Hello there.
All right, wait, hold on. There we go. Good evening, everyone, or good morning, good
Hello
afternoon,
there.
good time zone. Hey there, Rainy, Mork, PK, good to see you. It's been a hot minute. Last stream was on what, Wednesday of last week, I think. So it's been a hot minute, but I'm here. I'm alive. I'm still streaming. I'm still considering getting online once in a while. But it has been a little bit. Oh, okay. Now that I started talking, that's when you decided you want to come across and walk on my desk in front of everything. Thanks, Bowser. Can you not? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Just all right. Just pick a spot, lie down, and stop moving for a sec. I'll just move that stream deck out of the way so I can actually use it. Jesus Christ. Take my Kubra's advice and just bork. Oh, that. I mean, that's also good. Hotel California was just the main song you thought of for the question of the stream. I mean, yeah, that kind of tracks. Although Limbo, I feel, would be more of a like classical kind of guy, or oh, okay, now, okay, what is the deal with you two? Oh, like, what is? Why? What is the deal? Can I just start my stream normally? Can I just have a little bit of space? No, don't do that. Stop. Be civil. Be normal, please. Moonlight Sonata? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Shaq. I think Limbo would be more of a you know, refined classical, more you know, elegant kind of music. Maybe I'm just wrong, but oh, right. You expect the cat to be normal? Yeah, well, that's, you're right. Wait. Oh, there we go. That's what I was missing. I feel like Phantom of the Opera. Oh yeah, Phantom of the Opera as well. That would also definitely work. Okay. There we go. That's better. Okay. But hi Tim. I'm doing good. Hope you've been doing good too. Hey there, Attila. Good afternoon. Okay, everything is handled here. Do I need to just check on new alerts and weekly stuff. Oh, right. I also need to go collect the ephemeras from the vendor. Let's go to relay quickly. Let's start with that. I haven't played since, you know, last week. And I'll be honest, I wasn't sure what I was going to do today because I am torn between a lot of stuff.
Sternutator cheered 100 bits. I pretended to give Phenom a high five here, but then at the last minute I slicked my hair back. Now the whole world knows what a dork he is.
Thanks, Stern. The narration made it so much better. I'm actually glad I added that. I hope the narration works on your end as well, because otherwise I'm going to sound crazy. But I hope it does work. Oh, this guy.
Are you ready for another dip into the
TTS good? Okay, cool. But how have you been, Stern? You haven't played Warframe in a bit because of Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, see, that's kind of part of my, you know, dilemma. We're in TTS for all your chat. We want to get through review. Oh, wait. Your entire chat is in TTS? Damn, that's kind of crazy. But then again, yeah, if it's manageable, it's manageable, right? Okay, I'm gonna buy it just because, but I don't really care too much about the lift ballon. I really want to get the Honoria, so I'll do a couple more nightmare missions just to get that, and then maybe the emote. The rest I don't really care too much. Maybe the color palette, because that's actually useful. If you're rocking 50 plus, yeah, that's pretty fair. Honestly, depending on how you handle your chat and your stream and, you know, the whole thing, having TTS read out your chat messages lets you be like worry-free and just not have to read, which could be very, very cool. Honestly, if I could see it for people that need either like accessibility or just, as you said, smaller channels. Hey, what's up, Draco? Also, again, thank you for the 100 bits, Stern. Appreciate it. That whole message made it worth it. That was pretty good. Let's do that. But yeah, so part of my dilemma is three ways. So obviously Warframe, because as we all know, this is the main thing that people come here to see. So streaming something other than Warframe is sometimes a bit of a surprise or a I don't want to say a turn off, but some people are not really vibing with the other games that I play from time to time. So that's always kind of one concern. But the other thing is that I have a lot of Final Fantasy 14 stuff I want to catch up on because we have a new patch coming on the 28th. And also we got some homies that started playing, namely Shruma, Carp, and a few others. Well, not necessarily a few others, but more people joined the community or started coming out and trying out the game or just experimenting with 14 now that it kind of, I guess, got more popular or just kind of got promoted a bit from people playing it more. So there's that. And the other thing, which is more for my personal preference, is that the current league season is ending on the 29th, which is just over a week from now. And I have not hit my goal yet, which was to try and get into gold. But the concern is, I don't know if I'm going to realistically be able to climb out of silver into gold in less than a week. But I do want to try it. The sprouts, exactly. There's been a lot of sprouts lately. And like I said, every time we talk about it, there's a pretty big overlap between Warframe and Final Fantasy 14, surprisingly enough. Or unsurprisingly, I guess, because there's a big fashion component to both. You know, there's a whole customization, there's IKEA frame, there's house decorating. There's just a lot of overlap. And also, you know, Reb is a massive Final Fantasy 14 fan to the point where she got the voice actor of her favorite character in 14 to voice Uriel in Warframe, which is definitely not a coincidence. And she also got a pretty prominent singer from the 14 soundtrack to voice Temple's guitar, Lizzie. So there's 100% a correlation between those two things. I just can't prove it, you know, but it's definitely there. Like, I know there's something there. I just can't prove it. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm standing. I want to do 3 different things, and that's not even counting the stuff I mean, she's probably definitely honest about it she just probably does. She probably just doesn't need to say it outright. Nightmare Tatters? Yeah, this is what I'm going for right now. I'm just hunting down Nightmare Tatters. Yeah, exactly. This is very much a kind of catch-up or rerun. It's very much a rerun operation. There's not a whole lot of new stuff from this, so I'm glad because it means it doesn't require a lot of like intense grind. And the fact that they added the Nightmare Tatters to the Nightmare missions, I mean, aside from just the name, it does help a lot because it allows people that don't really want to run the Foley mission ad nauseum to just get a chance at getting the loot they want while doing something that's, for some, less annoying, less frustrating, which, like, understandably enough, the Foley mission is kind of rough, depending on your loadout or your builds. So I can definitely see it. What was that about? Wait, no, wrong way. There. Hey there, system. How you doing, bud? It's funny you showed up because I was just talking about League just a moment ago, and how I've not really played in almost a month, and now I just learned that the season ends in about a week. Oh, that's a lich. Okay, that's a cool lich. That's what it is. I know it's not a big deal that the season ends because I already have my 15 wins. What is League? Oh, have you not been playing a whole lot? Because like trying to shield gate in Foley mission is just impossible. Yeah, I mean the energy economy in that mission is really tough. So shield getting is rough for sure. There's a reason a lot of people run. I can't figure out her name right now. Hildren. Played TFT yesterday and one era mayhem, nothing else. Oh really? Is League going that badly, or you're just enjoying something different for a little while? It's like on Crimson. I'll be honest, I haven't played Crimson Desert in a hot minute either. I have a lot of time spent on it, and I really enjoyed my time with it, but I just haven't played it actively in a little while. Not that it's a bad game, though. I thoroughly enjoy it. But, yeah, I said season ends on the 29th, which I already have my 15 wins, so I'll get the ranked skin. I just want to get, like, most of the chromas. My main thing was just trying to get to gold, just as a benchmark, not necessarily a benchmark, but as a target or as a goal. Just I wanted to have something to aim for as a general personal achievement, which I haven't done yet, but it's not a huge problem. I'll get there on my own time later, if anything, because I don't think it's a full reset either. I think it's just a like a split. So I don't think it's that big of a deal if I don't hit gold this season, because it's just like the first season of many over 2026. They're probably going to be doing like 4 of them or whatever. Got one shot in that mission on Grendel even after the fixes. Well, yeah, that's the thing though. The Foley mission is still rough. 4 seasons per year? Yeah, okay, so they're really just following the seasons per se, which makes sense. But yeah, I'm debating spending a bit more time over the next week trying to reach like as high as I can until gold potentially, but if they don't reset anything, I'll be fine. It's just I have so many things I want to do at the same time. Okay. Oh. Yeah, sure. Let's see here. Zorba.
I wish I could be of more help.
Okay, I can buy the Honoria. So that's the biggest thing out of the way. And then it is a full reset. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So I'm gonna go through placements again. That's odd. Then I guess I should try to reach gold if possible. I might just throw that on for Thursday's stream then. Because, I mean, as much as I love streaming other games, they definitely don't perform as well as Warframe does. But also, not everything is about viewership. Not everything is about performance. Not everything is about just hitting some arbitrary numbers. You've been playing mostly Path of Exile League? Yeah, that's another thing. I would love to play the PoE League, but I don't even have that much free time. And that's because most of my free time on my non-stream days I spend playing with my buddy. Hey, what's up, Bloodshot? Good to see you. So yeah, it's weird. Like arranging my stream schedule and my just my free time schedule on my off days is tough. Because I've been also slacking on producing videos. You know, the charity fundraiser was a pretty big time investment, more streams than usual. So I did sacrifice the videos those days by streaming more often instead. But I've been slacking on making videos and shorts, so I need to get back to it. But I also want to do so many other different things. Like I said, I want to do more Final Fantasy XIV stuff, especially with the update coming soon. I would like to do some league ranking because I do want to try and hit gold as a personal goal or just threshold that I want to hit. And then if I do get it, eventually try to climb higher and higher because I would love to get better at something competitive. And I've never really settled on a game where I'm really comfortable doing competitive stuff on. Like I tried a few things. I tried Overwatch for a little while, but I don't know. There's something about it that I'm just kind of eh. I played Marvel Rivals for a little bit, and I got this kind of got the same feeling as Overwatch when it comes to playing competitively. Also had issues with like clarity in Marvel Rivals. There was a lot of just shit happening all over the place all the time, so it was kind of tricky to just even get good awareness. Whereas League, surprisingly enough, is probably the game I felt the most comfortable playing in ranked compared to everything else. But then it's just a matter of choosing to spend time doing that over other things. And that's my biggest problem. Committing to things and making the choices that go with it. 94.5. Ooh, damn, that's really good. I don't think I've ever gotten past like 91 or 92, Attila. I've never really gone that far in PoE. I've beaten most bosses. I don't think I've done most Ubers, but I've done some. My absolute best build that I've ever played was it was a dude, it was a lightning brand. I forgot the name. It was one of the alternate lightning brands, I'm pretty sure. It was a was it Archmage, Energy Blade, Stormbrand. That's the one, Stormbrand. Jesus Christ, it's been that long. So I was playing a Spellblade, Archmage, Stormbrand, Inquisitor, I'm pretty sure, from Lance, Captain Lance. And that was the absolute best build I've ever played in PoE, and that's the one that got the most content cleared. I beat Maven by myself for the first time with that build. I cleared Cyrus like it was nothing. I think I beat my first Uber Elder and stuff like that.
They won't be bothering us anymore.
It felt the same about League versus Overwatch and Rivals. Yeah, I played top lane, Bloodshot. Marvel Rivals does have a bit of an effect spam. Yeah, that was always my biggest problem with Rivals, and to an extent, it's getting pretty bad in Overwatch as well. The newer characters tend to have a lot of particles, a lot of visual flair, and it does get kind of chaotic. It's still a fun game, but I don't think I would take that game competitively at any point, which is unfortunate because the game is fun. Just not exactly a game I want to invest time in competitive. Whereas League is pretty consistent. You know, it's one map. You got to learn a couple of matchups, but once you learn your matchups, you're pretty good. And once you're comfortable with your lane, you can just start expanding on characters within your lane to have more flexibility. But it's a very, you know, very structured format.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Currently running an Elemental Hit Slayer. Ooh. Elemental Hit is not a skill I've ever played before. Most of the time I play... I mean... I tend to have a tendency to go for either slam builds or dot builds. It's very rare that I go spells. But when I did Stormbrand of, I forgot what it was, but like Stormbrands would go super fast, and if they could, they would reattach like every pulse to different targets. Hey, what's up, Dazzles? Good to see you. I think it was one of the alt Stormbrands from the new lab format. So like one of the transfigured Stormbrands, I'm pretty sure. Which made it like pulse more often, but then switch targets every pulse if there was a target nearby. Or usually do minions. I've never liked minions in PoE or in RPGs in general, because I don't like feeling like I'm not in direct control of my damage. I do remember you mentioning that, yeah, that Herald of Agony Juggernaut. I do remember you saying that last time we talked about PoE. But there's something about minions where you don't feel like you're in control of your damage directly that makes me feel a bit uncomfortable with them. The only minion build that I've actually enjoyed was in Arakali's Fang spider minions. That one was insane, but that was really just those minions specifically because they were like very fast, very aggressive, and yeah, they just kind of behaved very uniquely. You can't learn top lane. Not a fan of the top laner champs. Also feel so. See, that's the thing I like in comparison, Bloodshot. That's what I enjoy of the top lane, because well, I generally tend to enjoy bruisers more, but top lane has some flexibility. You know, there's a lot of range in what you can play top lane. There's a lot of bruisers, there's assassins, there's duelists, there's even like casters and, you know, marksmans nowadays. You can find almost anything top lane at this point. But generally, bruisers tend to do pretty well, and those are my preference. So that's why I like that. And I do like that it's very, you know, one-on-one. There's always some jungle assistance here and there. There's a couple ganks every now and then, but for the majority of it, it's just you versus your lane opponent. And I kind of like that. And also, I don't mind being like a split pusher. So if you give me a bruiser that can just split lanes and create pressure and divert attention, and maybe take one or two with me down, like take a couple down swinging with me whenever I get ganked or get countered, then I'm cool with it. You know, I still have impact, even if I don't always partake in team fights. So I do like that, but I can understand why it's not for everybody. The only minion builds you enjoy are pseudo minion builds, which function closer to regular skills when you don't really manage them in any way. It doesn't matter. Right, like totems basically, Dazzles. So more like totems in PoE. Because those, like, they don't move around, they don't travel, they don't have AI, they just, you plop them down and they shoot, right? Nick was running poison. Poison SRS is something I've heard a lot about too. Yeah, because they're temp minions, and they're not like, you know, zombies or skeletons or, God forbid, specters or animate guardians like totems. SRS, right? Yeah. Or is it Absolution? Or even like Herald of Purity, stuff like that, where you have like, you passively summon minions while doing other things, or you actively summon them, but then you don't have to manage them because they are ephemeral, like SRS. Using Arcane Brand to curse and mark targets. Ooh, that's pretty smart. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Millie? Yeah, like those I don't really mind. What I hate is stuff like, especially, not I just remembered, Animate Guardian. Like the management that goes into gearing out your Guardian or hunting down the perfect spirit for or the perfect specters. So I don't have my proper chat window open, so I don't even know if there was someone on the other chat. That is very bad of me. All right, there we go.
Ordis wonders,
okay.
why is he here?
Didn't miss anything at least, so that's good.
Has to be somewhere.
Definitely still grateful that to the top laners that can hold their own though. Oh yeah, yeah, I can definitely understand that. Having a top laner that has an actual impact and pressure in their own lane is definitely something that is valuable. I say that as someone who played 90% Garen in my latest League adventures. I was 90% Garen, so I guess it still does work. Top 1% Garen player? I don't think so. I enjoy him, and I enjoy that he's viable in a lot of skill brackets. He's not just a low tier or like a low rank character. He's viable and playable in a lot of other brackets. You shoot SRS to do damage, and then you have an animate guardian, zombie, stone golem, inspectors. Yeah. Okay, yeah, the fact that you don't lose the gear if he dies is less painful now. But it's just getting everything set up initially, which I feel is the now annoying part, but it's definitely less tedious than it used to be. How many games are we talking about while playing Warframe? Well, that's the thing. That was kind of part of the discussion while you were coming in. I was talking about how I was debating between streaming Warframe or something else, because I'm torn between several different games, and that's kind of the whole point, is that I'm having a hard time deciding what I want to play, even off stream, like both on and off stream, because I do enjoy Warframe a whole lot, and I know most people come over here to see Warframe for the large majority. There's a couple of people that are okay with whatever, and I appreciate that. But yeah, I have play everything both on and off stream. Well, I want that, but the reality is, if I want to keep the channel potentially growing at a steady pace, I have to kind of pick and choose and not just do whatever. Because as much as doing variety would be great, it's not something that's easy, considering my current availability to stream. If I could do 5 days a week, and I would commit like 1 or 2 days to variety and do the rest of the 3 days Warframe, Hey, what's up, Intruder? Doing good. How about you? Yeah, see, it's most of that is in my head. Like, a lot of that is just in my head. But it doesn't change the fact that if I want to stay growing as a channel and as a creator, I have to have some focus until I can safely move over to variety. As sad as it might sound, that's kind of the reality of content creation. You had some pizza, and I hope you saved some for us, because those are the rules here. I make the rules. It's my channel after all. If you talk about food, you got to share with the rest of the chat. So I hope you have a few slices lying around. If not, we'll take pictures. You got some left? Okay, cool. Can you fax me a slice, please? That'd be great. Got 10? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, just fax me one real quick. Don't worry about the logistics. I'll manage. Whatever game you focus on, it's going to take time regardless. Oh no, I completely understand that. I realize that whatever game I choose to focus on, there's definitely a process of developing a community, a viewer base, and all that. If I were to change completely from one game to another, that would be like starting from scratch, because a lot of the people that were here for Warframe probably wouldn't stick around if I decided to rebrand as a primarily League channel, for instance. Some probably would. So I probably would stay, and that's cool. But I can expect a good chunk to not really care much for a very different. Hey, Hildren, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Well, come on in. Heard your name a lot about the directory. Nice to finally see you dropping in. Also, evening, good to see you too. I'm doing pretty all right. How about you? You going to bring some friends? Oh, all right then. I'm totally ready. Don't worry about it. I'll hopefully not make a fool out of myself, but even then, people like that sometimes. Wait. I can try OnlyFans if everything else fails. I don't know about that. I mean, I probably could, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, hey, welcome in, Hildren's friends. Welcome on in. Well, thanks for the big raid. Holy. Speaking of which, hey, what's up, Giggles? Hilly raid? Hell yeah. Welcome on in, raiders. If you guys are new here, my name is Phenom or Fen. You never said good ideas were pretty. No, you're right. You know, right? You know what? Ideas are ideas. Doesn't really matter. What's up, Kyle? Right. Where was I going with that? Yeah, W raid. Absolutely. As I was saying, where was I going with that? Jesus Christ, I'm getting distracted now. Right. My name is Phenom or Fen. I'm a Warframe Con creator, a Twitch partner. Been streaming for about a year and a half. Maybe a bit more now. I don't even know. It was like September of 2024. So that's about, yeah, a year and a half, more or less. Got a raid and run, brother? Yo, no worries, Hildren. Appreciate you. Talk again soon? Yeah, definitely. Appreciate the raid. Have a good rest of your night. Please do take care of yourself. Yeah, I guess that's about it. That does kind of cover it. If anything, you know, guys, just ask. I'm pretty open. I do talk about almost anything and everything. I'm pretty open to answering questions and just talking about shit. Fenmore? I mean, I hear that a lot, Flame Wolf, and not completely wrong because I did run the Fenmore a whole lot when I first got it, so kind of. But no, my name was Phenom before, or Phenom before, way before the Fenmore was a thing. Now, let me catch up a little bit. Decipher, Bubble Blowing Buddy, Lord Alara, Wild 20, Saint Prime, and Jinbei Oyabun. I'm hoping I said that right. But thank you for the follows, all of y'all. If Fenmore was released in Finn's honor, I mean, I wish I was. Also, Flammewolf and It Is Graph. Thank you both for the follow as well. We're just collecting all new viewers tonight. I love that. Also, I am a double cat dad. We have two black cats here. One fluffy, one short-haired. You'll probably see them very soon. Jinbei's fine. Yeah, I appreciate you telling me, first of all, because I love when people specify if they have a preference for their name, and I still try to do the full name if I can. But thank you so much for telling me, though. I appreciate that. Cat names? Bowser and Anakin. Which, if you are just a follower, you have access to 2 emotes based on them with just their names. Jesus Christ, I'm just failing a very simple interception nightmare mission, which is kind of sad. We have also Bobkilla and one noisy motherfucker. I feel like that's talking about me now. Appreciate all the follows tonight. Same for calling. Wait, I feel like I missed a few chat messages. I might have to scroll back up.
It's nighttime.
Also, yeah,
in a
we have those.
just like
Thanks,
yours.
thanks, system.
All is quiet. Or is it?
Also, Shadow's Lament.
The
Thanks
North
for the follow and
American
welcome on
house
in.
hippo is
Get
found
educated.
throughout Canada and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. They come out at night.
Oh,
to
your
search
name is
for
fine,
food,
but Noisy
water,
will
and
work.
materials for their nests. The
name's fine,
favorite
don't worry.
foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. They build their nests in bedroom closets, using lost mittens, dryer lint, and bits of string. The nests have to be very soft and warm. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
There you go. That is very true. You haven't seen a house hippo in a while, right? I mean, they're love that commercial. Hell yeah. So for those that might not be aware, the whole recurring joke with the whole hippos and whatnot is from when I was a kid. Here in Canada, we had that was an actual TV ad that played where they were, you know, talking about house hippos and whatnot. And I don't know, I just brought it up one day, started showing it, and then people loved it, and it just kind of became a recurring meme in my community. Hence why my profile icon is now a hippo, and then we have, you know, the house hippo redeem and whatnot. So it's just kind of a thing, I guess. It became a whole thing. Also, hi, Spring. But yeah, I guess that's kind of what you can expect over here. I'm not too serious. I'm not as knowledgeable or as skilled as most of the other streamers in the directory, but I do focus on my community and my interactions. I love chatting about, you know, anything and everything. I do try to put like a question in my title just so we can get people talking, and if not, we'll just start talking about random stuff. Was your birthday yesterday? Oh, well, happy belated birthday, Spring. Awesome. Hope you had a great birthday. Or did they heal you, Ray, but you have to dash because it's... Oh, no, Shadows... Don't worry about that. I completely understand it. You know, time zones are kind of shit. And as much as as much as I would love to accommodate the UK and EU people more, I kind of have to stream nighttime North America because I work full-time now. And I can't really stream a whole lot during the daytime. But appreciate you dropping in and just at least saying hi and following. Must it be Dark Souls 3 on your birthday? Hell yeah! Dark Souls 3 is a great game. I have to revisit it. Grenier Elite Lancer. Well, shit. I think I killed a few of you today, but hey there. How you doing? Now you're on G+? Great. Oh, you haven't heard of Salmonator? I mean, Salmonator is a pretty prominent UK-based streamer for Warframe. Surprising that you haven't heard of him, but I feel like he hasn't been streaming a whole lot lately. Let me just check real quick, because I am in his Discord. I feel like I've not seen him stream a whole lot recently. Oh yeah, wow. He hasn't streamed in over a month? Okay, yeah. That explains it. He hasn't been live in nearly a month. That would explain why. Hey, what's up, JJ? Good to see you, bud. Still like the boss and it was funny? Oh, the first DLC. Oh, I don't think I've touched the Dark Souls 3 DLCs though. That's why I need to revisit it at some point. Where was I going with all that? I was doing the... Oh, right. Alerts. Not alerts. Nightmare missions. I do need to do my Descendia, though. That's something I've forgotten. I need to do my Descendia. I haven't seen him. Yeah, I mean, I know he has some, you know, health concerns. Or I don't want to say health condition, but I think he does have, you know, a health situation that he needs to take care of and be careful with, so completely understand it. Make sure I don't kill by accident. I'm going to try my best. Yeah, I'm going to try my best. I can't guarantee much because I do like running acid shells with Saren or Roxia, so there's a lot of collateral, but I'm going to try my best. Speaking of which, though, I do need to run my Descendia. If anybody is in need of running that and would like to join, feel free to let me know, or just join because I have my thing on friends only. You're new to you're new to watching Warframe streamers. Oh, gotcha. Oh, well, see, that's perfectly fine too. There's always a moment to start. Been using acid shells with electric sight. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, electric sight 09 or Uriel with heat, Araxia and Saren with toxin. You can do Zata's Whisper as well, which is pretty funny. There's a lot of interactions, a lot of really cool stuff, which is something I am still in the process of finishing my video about, because I do want to put out something about acid shells because I've been using the shit out of it. It's slowly going up in my usage. Wait, where is it? Oh, my usage. Sorry. Hey Nick, thank you so much for the resub. 19 months. So it's been more than a year and a half now, because you've been there since day one, I'm pretty sure. So absolutely amazing amount of support. Also, Grenier Elite Lancer. Is Lancer fine, or do you prefer like Grenier or Elite or Lancer? Either way, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Yep. Oh no, yeah. You've been one of the OGs. I mean, you have the founder badge to show it. You streaming luck? Oh well, I can't really provide that a whole lot. I've ran out. I've ran out of streamer luck. Yeah, my Sobek is about to overtake my Ultra Prime in most used primary. Saren is 24% of my usage, so I might be slightly biased, but I'm going to do a last call for Descendia. If not, I'm going to run it solo. I don't really mind. But if people need their weekly run, I'd be happy to take you through with me. I don't mind it at all. I need to finish a couple of these arcanes while I still can. Been on DS3? I mean, that's fine. Yeah. There's a bunch of other games, which is part of what I was talking about earlier before the raid came in. I was just talking about how I do want to experiment with a few more games, or maybe split my time off stream to do some other stuff, because as much as I stream Warframe, I rarely play it off stream, and I spend most of my time playing other games. Like I play a lot of RedSec with my buddy. I do want to play some more League, even though I know that there's a pretty big, I don't know how to even put it, but there's a pretty negative stigma towards League, but I enjoy playing it just for the sake of playing the game itself. I need to play Crimson Desert more. I need to play Final Fantasy 14 as well, because I've been slacking, and I'm just now catching up on a lot of the content, and they have a patch coming up next week. There's just so much stuff happening.
I admit, I am having trouble discerning where
From
its
13 to
origins
60?
might lie
Damn,
in
that's a
my memories.
pretty big commitment. Holy.
I do not know which is more troubling.
It
When you
kind
can
of
recall or
reminds me of how much I've spent, like, most of my time in the first couple of weeks on Crimson Desert. That was like half my time spent on the computer was just playing Crimson Desert, because that game is actually really damn fun. Story is not the greatest, but the gameplay and the exploration is top-notch. I absolutely love it. Oh, also, now that I just thought about it, since we did get a raid, I do want to try and one of the giveaways that I was planning on doing, because I was given a Latham ribbon to raffle off. So if people are interested in that, I will probably be running a Latham ribbon giveaway in just a minute or two, whenever I have a window to just start it. I hope I kept the giveaway tool in my OBS. If not, that's gonna be a bit tougher to do. But I'll try to run that. The Latham is a pretty damn cool weapon, and ribbons on it can be pretty nice. If you manage to score a negative crit ribbon, you're kind of golden. Don't really need it, but it's nice to have, because why not? Alright, cool. Alright, let me just check that real quick. Oh, there it is. Giveaway tool. Alright, take that on. Just fulfill your duty and help someone fight the Abyss Watchers. Ooh, nice. I like the Abyss Watchers fight. I thought it was pretty fun. It was pretty interesting to see where you have like the boss essentially fighting itself, more or less, which is kind of fucking cool. And then you and then I mean the dancer is pretty easy once you understand her pattern. And you know, she's a dancer and she does her moves on a dance like cadence. So she has her moves, I think it's on like a waltz pattern. So if you follow her steps, you'll know exactly when she'll attack next, because she does like the exact cadence of a waltz, which is really fucking cool if you ask me. That's a really fun detail. First attempted dancer on your NG Plus. Well, yeah, New Game Plus is always gonna be a bit more trivial because you're like fully stocked up. You got your build. In order. You got some good weapons. You got some buffs. The first playthrough is always rough because you're just kind of figuring stuff out. You're getting your build together. You're getting items and upgrades. And most of the time, you're either underpowered or just you're missing key components of your build. So it's definitely a bit different. That being said, I was watching someone play Elden Ring earlier today while I was working, and now it gave me the itch to go back to Elden Ring. Potentially do like a randomizer run, since I know my way around the bays of Elden Ring pretty well, so having like a randomizer would probably be very interesting, just to shake off the old tried and true methods of farming certain items or getting like easy power spikes early in the game. Would be pretty fucking cool. Not a no-hit, but randomizer, probably. No-hit, I'm not that good. I'm not good enough to do a no-hit randomizer, but I could definitely do just a base randomizer for sure. Because I like the idea of not going for just the same things over and over again, like getting the meteor staff or getting the rock toss thing. Also, Dr. Evil, thanks for the 5 stream streak. Good evening to you. So RJ McBluepants will come on in. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, like, and that's kind of my problem. I tend to get spread very thin, wanting to do a million different things, but I run out of time because you can't realistically do all of the things. But I'm really bad at picking and choosing, so that's kind of my problem. No, it's came with the Rahili raid, but it was busy. Oh no, you're fine. That's a totally valid reason. Don't worry about it. Appreciate you saying hi. Oh. Activate and Incarnon. That's a Nightwave challenge. Who knew? I guess if I checked it, I would have known. But I didn't. Jane would like to see you do an Elden Ring stream. I mean, I might. You know, variety streams are still in the cards. I'm still trying to figure out the logistics because I can't really stream too often because, you know, real life obligations. You know, I got my fiance, I got real life friends, I got work. So doing multiple streams a week is getting harder and harder. So 2 to 3 streams is pretty much the most I can muster. So if I can somehow work in like a weekend stream for variety and keep the weeknight stream to Warframe, that might work. Like, I'm not exactly sure how I'm gonna work that out, but I would love to, because I've always liked more than just Warframe. I've always been about playing different games and enjoying a lot of different stuff. It's just hard to move from one game to something completely different and retaining, you know, your people. Kind of sad. I had a level cap set up and it would have been your first time. Oh, damn, that's unfortunate. How close were you? Can I? Yeah, thank you. Probably buy the Tenukan digital ticket. That's a pretty good idea. It's a really good deal. You know, the amount of stuff you get in the ticket plus the barrel relay, if you're looking for a lot of prime mods, that's really good. It's very good value. Like level 7,000. Oh, that's not too bad. That does only like a couple cycles more in Slipad Circuit.
Dusty pastures. I fear we have
strayed
into Roth's adolescence.
Damn, Roth was a pimply kid. Damn. Leon just spilling the beans. So even Orkins have acne. That's fucking funny. Right. Oh. Am I missing one? Oh, it's right there. I was staring at it the whole time. I'm very smart. Barrel ticket though, unless you have 30,000 tickets, it's not that useful. I mean, it really depends, but you're not entirely wrong that it's only really useful if you prepare for it. But even if you're just looking to like round out your collection, get like that one item that got away, or it's more of a side bonus. I wouldn't say buy the ticket just for the barrel relay, but it's a nice to have if you need. Oh, oops. If you happen to need something from Barrow, it's a nice one to have. But it's not something you should buy the ticket exclusively for. That's a pretty fair point. Oh, hi Fizzy. I mean, yeah, I'm live. I live. I exist. All these things somewhere in the middle. I don't know. Apparently. I was gonna buy the mods you want. I mean, yeah, you can do. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's Vitoplast. Ugh. Void Flood is a fetch quest. You cannot change my mind. You just collect items and then you deliver them. There's not even like combat involved if you don't want to. Oop. Oh, over there. That was it? Well, alright. What was that? Oh, hi there. Oh yeah, there's Mephica's over here. I need to collect that, because I need a lot of that to get the arcanes I need. You gotta do 3D printing. Ooh, yeah, sure. Send it over. And then that. And then over here, there's one more. Okay. Got everything. Oh. Woo. I guess I can't really linger too long, huh? It started to look like it was getting very hot up here.
Home for ourselves.
One boss that's still kicking ass is the Nameless King. Oh, well, yeah. That's kind of the infamous Dark Souls boss that just kicks everybody's shit in. Wait, is that? No, oh, that's. I don't even know which one is which, but. What? I'm sorry, you want to make some repeats? Oh well, I mean, you do whatever you feel like doing, huh? You don't have to do anything specific. I appreciate the thought, but wait, hold on. Can I please get my Chronon fully maxed? There we go. Thank you. Am I just stupid here? I mean, the answer is probably yes, so don't answer that. But how does Tenno have that much health? Well, this is a pretty pretty custom build, I would say, that I would not recommend people do. But this is a triple Umbral mod Saren, which is again kind of niche. I would not recommend reproducing that build, but it works for my purposes. It's not a shield gate, it's a health tank. But I'm a bit stupid, so don't do what I do. It's not safe. It's not efficient resource-wise either. Am I just dumb? Am I not understanding what I need to turn in? So you're with your dad, you just got out of surgery, and your first question was, did you get the good drugs? Well, I mean, I don't think anybody would ask something different, considering, like, you know, getting out of surgeries. Is this just... Okay, this is just me being stupid. Don't mind me. Oh, right. I'm playing Saren. I need to press buttons more often. Arcane Blessing. Yeah, also that. Yeah, I do have Arcane Blessing. I have triple Umbral Arcane Blessing in Arcane Bellicose. Because I like doing dumb shit. It's a pretty simple process. I see big health build I like. Okay, I'm not sure which one I need to pick up then, because some of these do work, some of those don't. So I'm not exactly sure why some things that I do pick up work and some just no, they are not. I said at 3K, yeah. But at 2500 you get the same value as Molt Augmented, which is doing dumb shit is funny. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you agree, RJ. I'm glad you agree, because that's part of my fun. I like doing dumb shit, because dumb shit makes me laugh. Including doing some really unoptimal builds that require 2 Omnis and 3 Umbral Formas. But yeah, I have 2500 health, which gives me 60% off of Bellicose, which is exactly what you would get from a 200 or 250 stacks. I forget which it is, but I think it's 200 or whatever. Molt Augmented, fully stacked with oh, hi. Oh, well, shit. We're okay. Well, hold on. Ads, snooze, bye. Welcome on in, Raiders. Holy. But hey there, Cardi. Xenos raid. We're out of here. Well, oh, you're out here. Well, yeah. Forgot to get your raid message, and that's fine. I mean, that's a raid message in itself. Also, hi, Cat. Hey, welcome in, everybody. Hi, Xenos. Thanks for the raid, bud. How was your stream? Even though I was there for, you know, a good amount of time, and totally did not spend time distracting Cardi with butter. Yeah, how was things? And you know, for those that might not know me, if you're coming from Xeno's side and you don't know me, my name is Phenom or Fen. I'm a Warframe content creator, a Twitch partner, streamer for about a year and a half, maybe a little bit more. I got like a 19 month sub earlier, so just over a year and a half, and you know, been enjoying my time doing stupid shit like triple umbral Saren. And you know, if you like dumb shit, if you like cats. Speaking of, I forgot to show them to the other people that came in earlier. Cat. Get some cat dopamine. Stream was great. Just worked on some builds at the weeklies. Realized stupid Jade is. Oh yeah, I was there for the Jade stuff. The Venado augment. Ooh, yeah, that is Bowser. Yeah, that one is Bowser. He's the big fluffy guy. The other one is more shy and tends to not be here a whole lot. You're getting it? Hell yeah. Fluffy boy. That is a fluffy boy. He is the boy. Venado augment is weird. Yeah, I read the Venado augment and it definitely looked pretty weird. I'm still kind of unsure how that's gonna work or how useful that is in the long run, because I don't know. Yeah. Sure. Let's just do that. Whatever. Plus corrosive on enemies with overguard. That's kind of funky. Very funky, actually. What? You realize your apartment is almost 30 degrees? Jesus, that's very warm.
I am accustomed to not trusting that which I see.
Oh, no. I just, okay. Well, I just spent all my energy on buffs. Actually, mimics do exist, so I guess that does work. Wait, why did I get, who, what? Huh. Hey, there's Sneaky Snake. Bonk. Alright, I guess I'm getting bonked for some reason. Better be a good reason. Other than just me doing dumb shit, because that's not really valid. I'm aware of my dumb shit. No reason? Fair enough. You know what? That's totally valid. I guess there's no need for a reason to bonk people around. Damn it. I'm really bad at this floor. Did I guess? Would have just said above 20. Yeah. Got a read on it? Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely, you know, do your thing, get your post-stream self-care and all that. I know you know, so I don't even need to tell you. But I will probably be hitting you up for maybe another sit-down, which we never actually got around to. Because I do want to maybe try and run a few things by you again, if that works. Anyways, no pressure. What is going on with all these? Why are they so freaking tanky? Can I please get a few kills to get things going? Yeah, alright, sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, it's alchemy. Well, I need to clear the place out again. And then forgot with the throw. Think it's time? Oh. Oh. Thanks for the sub, Cardi. Appreciate it. Glad I didn't scare you off too much. Also, hi, British girl. How you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see you. I mean, we talk about dumb shit a lot here, but it's the good dumb shit. It's not the dumb shit, if that makes any sense. I don't know. Sometimes I don't even know half of what I'm saying. But I'm glad you enjoyed your time here enough to sub, so I appreciate that. Doing very lovely. I'm doing pretty good too. Having a just a chill little stream until we decided to have 2 raids back to back and just having a ton of lovely people in here. Which also reminds me, I was in the process of trying to do a giveaway, which I'm probably going to run right before we jump into ads so you guys get a good chance to settle in. And what we have for now is a Latham Riven, which was given to me so I could give it out to someone lucky in here. So if you guys are on the lookout for a Latham Riven, I have that on hand that is going to be given away as soon as I have a slight window to throw that in. Or if I have a mod around, that would not mind. Won't be an ad hell anymore? Hell yeah! Love that too. Talking about dumb shit, there's a game called How to Train Your... Hold on, are we talking about, you know, farm animals or is that just something I wish I never read? Do a raid happen? Yes, Commander Knight. Welcome on in. It's on Steam. Right, but there's very weird and unhinged stuff even on Steam. It's getting late. Have a good one. Oh, no worries, RJ. And thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But have a good rest of your night. Definitely do get some good sleep if it is in a time zone where it's getting very late. Take care of yourself first and foremost. My stream is not that important. But yeah, there was a raid that happened from either Xenos or Helpful Hildrins, whichever you, whichever one you were in first. It's about animals? Oh, okay. It's about the... Okay, so that kind. Fair enough.
If you feel this is too much,
Fair
we can
enough.
turn back. Do not put yourself at risk for his sake.
I do
Wait.
not hold the Drifter's leash. If they wish to end this,
He's interestingly shaped? Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, what is... Oh, it's proximity? Oh, ooh. That's not great. I don't like that. So, it's 2 AM here, too? Yeah, I mean, obviously. You're actually curious about what's on Velimir's place? I know, right, Jonas? See, that's the real question here. That's why I had that as my title, because I'm really curious what you guys would think about, you know, what would be... Oh, you were on Xenos' commander? Then, yeah, that's where you were coming from, because Xenos just raided in before he left to do, you know, his post-stream care of getting food and rest. Very much awake? Well, I'm glad you are, because we got a couple of hours ahead of us. See the shape of the item? Oh, no. Okay. Now this is going the more degenerate and unhinged direction, is it? Okay, we got ads in 2 minutes. I don't know if there's going to be enough time to kill the Oni. But I'm going to hope so. Oh, right. He goes invisible. Oh, never mind. He's dead. Hit. That was actually pretty easy. 20s by Ghost will be on Rose Place. I mean, definitely. Definitely. Thanathos, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in. At this rate, we're going to hit 2,000 in a very short amount of time.
Horrible smell.
God.
Devil, is that
I don't know how or why, but we jumped from like 1,800 something followers to almost 2,000 in about a week or two. Ace, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate that, buddy. I guess it's the return to Warframe that is definitely showed the fact that people appreciate it. As much as I enjoy other games, sometimes you gotta go back to whatever works. It's the butter? True, actually. Now that you mention it, definitely is the butter pastas. But speaking of butter pasta, what would be like a track or a playlist or an album or just something that would be the equivalent to butter pasta? Like very plain, very, you know, flavorless, but that people just appreciate. You know, that's like the bland but enjoyable music. Like, what's the butter pasta of music? That's gonna be a great question. That's gonna definitely not break someone's brain. You see Warframe? You watch Warframe? Understandable. And I know that the Warframe community is very much like that. There's a lot of people that are just, hell yeah, Warframe. And when it's not Warframe, it's like, okay, cool, but where's Warframe though? And not in a bad way, mind you. It's a very dedicated community, which is totally fine, because it needs that. You know, the Warframe community is not the largest around, but it's a very healthy and dedicated one. What is going on out there? Why are they giant? Oh, that's the penance. I can't read. Gigantism. Hey, Love by Mother. Mother is kind of blank as it's done over and over, but it's very good in specific place. True. You know what? That is a very valid choice. You know, it's kind of like... actually, no, I was going to say Wonderwall, but Wonderwall is not even that enjoyable in comparison. You also like variety? I mean, I get that, Ace. I get that. It's more of a... Oh, shit. Ads are starting. Well... we're going to carry that conversation after the ads, because, oh, frictionless. Great.
Perhaps this is a memory of
Oh, at least it's just destroying
when he was a little
just
boy
that.
smashing his toys.
So, if you don't like ads, you know, Prime sub, regular sub, Twitch Turbo, all those fun stuff. You know the speech from Zeno's side. I don't need to redo it, but ads do sustain the channel to a certain degree. I'm not a full-time, but they still help. You know, every little bit does add up. So if you do not want to watch ads, you can always use one of those tools or one of those methods of skipping them. Don't get him Turbo? Yeah, Turbo's the best deal for me. It just takes care of the ads everywhere across Twitch, which is less expensive than subbing to all my homies, because I have way too many friends on Twitch that I would need to sub to, and I can't monetarily afford like 20 subs. Not possible.
Dear sweet giant cat, lead us swiftly to the heart of corruption.
As much as I would like to, mind you, because I would love to be able to support everybody equally. But I can't. It's just not realistic. Wait. How and why did you get a hype train? I just realized there's a hype train ongoing. The hell? Oh, hey there. I'm totally sorry. I hope that Lancer is still not here, because I'm just murdering packs of Grenier right now, and I can't guarantee that there's no collateral towards you know, Grenier Elite Lancers. So close your eyes and look away, please. Nothing bad's happening, I swear. Jeez, what is going on? Holy. Kalimos? Is like all the freaking stuff falling from the sky halting Kalimos? Yeah, Descendia is definitely weird this week. I feel like all the falling debris is interrupting Kalimos' progress because it's taking damage from it and it's slowing it down. Which is kind of annoying. Or maybe I'm just bad at clearing the room. Think it is? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Because it's just getting staggered from seemingly nothing. Even though it's not nothing. Definitely weird. No, I'm definitely not following. I feel like this is there's a Minecraft chat happening in my chat, and I'm too old to understand. Where is Legasite? Legasite. Oh, there you are. Can you? The hell? There we go. Please die. Nope. Oh, that's bad. Never mind. That's not bad. Everything's fine. There we go. Alright, ads are almost done. I hate ads. I wish I could get rid of ads permanently on my channel, but it's not possible. Okay. What's the modifier here?
The phantoms shall not touch you here.
Yes, I know. I don't care about those. Wait. Wait, ads have not started yet. Am I just stupid? The ads are just now starting. I feel like I'm crazy. No. Alright, I'm gonna go for that.
Onward.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Ads were not even started yet.
Bless your path.
I don't understand. Alright, well, ads are about to start, so if you would like to avoid ads, you know, Prime sub, regular sub, Twitch Turbo, or taking a break, not looking at your monitor, not looking at your screen, that'll do it. They'll still play, but you won't be subjected to them, and it still helps the channel. You would know you don't get them? Fair enough. See, that's one of the solutions.
Obey me. Stand down.
That's the most logical of solutions. Oh, there you go. There they are.
gonna be livid when she hears it was me who took you out.
What is going on? Is her sister in Descendia? What in the heck? What a arbitration drone? What the? What is going on in this week? What the actual shit?
Hello there.
There we go. Hey, what's up, Headless? How you doing, bud? Yeah, I mean, I guess it is because I was not expecting that. Pretty good. I've been good. Work has been surprisingly pleasant with the new project, so I'm happy. Only weak points are vulnerable. That's fine, right? Surely that's not gonna be a problem. Yeah, I actually did a swap with one of my colleagues. So for the project I'm on, I was testing on PC and Xbox, but I was not super familiar with the Xbox ecosystem for testing, whereas my colleague got a PS5 assigned. We reached out to the team management and the IT department to figure out if we could do a swap, because I'm more familiar with testing on PlayStation, he's more familiar with testing on Xbox, and they allowed it. So over the weekend, I went over to his place, we swapped hardware, and now I'm back testing on PlayStation, but on PS5 this time around, which is much more comfortable and much more performant than PS4. So it's been pretty smooth all around. Nice. Now, it's pretty enjoyable, and the game itself is fun. I'm having a good time testing it, much more so than testing cosmetics. It was a simple job testing Fortnite cosmetics, but it was not the most enjoyable or the most exciting one. It was very simplistic and streamlined as a process. There was very little involved in terms of making more detailed reports or having more involvement in the actual functions of the game. It was just looking at cosmetics and making sure that the cosmetics looked right, which honestly was fine, but not super exciting overall. You don't actually know what my job is? So my job is I am a full-time employee in a company that does contractual quality assurance for video game studios. So for a while, for the first couple months, like 5 to 6 months of that job, I was working as a contract worker for Epic on Fortnite. Now that contract that they had with Fortnite has expired. They didn't renew it. So I was assigned to a new project since then, which started about 3 weeks ago. But right now, my full-time occupation is essentially QA analyst, as they call it, or QA tester, or video game tester and whatnot, whatever you want to call it. And we do contractual work for bigger studios. So the company I work at is not a game studio itself, but it provides services to other companies, which is really fun. So we have a lot of different projects within the company that are being taken care of. But I was assigned to... It was a high profile, because Fortnite, it's big, it's a massive game, it's a big project, big company and all that. But the daily tasks that I was performing was just looking at visual assets and making sure that they looked right, or that didn't have distortion, or that they interacted well with game mechanics. But not a whole lot else when it comes to testing, because most of the other stuff was taken care of by other teams in the company. They had a team on gameplay, they had a team on cosmetic, they had a team on the map, they had a team on the concerts. Every individual aspect of Fortnite had a separate team tasked with covering that aspect of the game. So my role was strictly cosmetics, which was fun. initially, but then, oh yeah, no, it's very cool and it's very cool overall. I can't complain because it's a great kind of job. I work from home too, so
Seek out the sinner amongst them.
overall it's very comfy. I get to work from home. I work on video games. I am directly in like the clients or the developers teams group, and we have like periodic meetings with them like twice every week. We have morning meetings where we link up with them and we talk to them over Teams. So I'm literally like inside their development team. I'm just in a standalone studio or standalone company doing contractual work. But this one has me more involved with the devs, which is really cool. I actually genuinely enjoy my my time now. Please, Necromite. Why is the Necromite not dying? There we go, thank you. Java coding? No, I do not know anything about Java. I kind of wish I did, but at the same time, I've not done any form of coding in over 2 years at this point. Actually, yeah, I'm coming up on 2 years since I got laid off. Time flies, man. It's crazy. It's ready to enjoy your job? Yeah, I mean, I'll be completely honest. I wish the pay was better, but at this point, I can't really pick. I got a job that I really enjoy. I got a job in a industry and context that I really enjoy because I've always loved video games. So working with something that is video game, either adjacent or directly involved, is cool. I cannot be any happier. But the pay is pretty low grade. I essentially took a 50% pay cut changing jobs, but that change was not my choice.
This demon, this gross
I got unceremoniously laid off from my previous job.
It must be vanquished.
So
For
yeah,
decency's sake.
not really something I have control over. But I'll be happy that the job I got is something that I do enjoy waking up and doing on a daily basis. Yeah, although I would say the finances would definitely help with the mental happiness elsewhere. But I'll take having a job that doesn't make me want to... Yeah. Sometimes I wish the job didn't make me feel like I was, struggling. But we're stable. I guess that's the best I can say. Stable is good enough for now, but I'm definitely going to be always on the lookout for better opportunities. The bright side is I have a foot in the door in the industry as a whole. I'm building up experience as a QA tester, which means that I eventually, with enough experience, could start applying to like internal QA for certain studios. Like I could be like directly hired at a studio and not as a contractor that is severely underpaid. Because I mean, it's barely above minimum wage here in Canada. I'm being paid like almost minimum wage, but not quite. Just enough to say that it's not exactly minimum wage job. But that experience is going to serve, and eventually I can branch off or just go to being like internal or lead or something that has to do with what I'm doing right now, but in a more complete capacity. Yeah. Oh yeah. It definitely is kind of a unfortunate thing where you go back to the bottom of the ladder and then you claw your way back up essentially. But I'm thankful that the job I got is something that I don't wake up feeling like shit every morning. Like, it was a blessing in disguise, in complete transparency. Like, my web development job didn't make me happy, didn't make me feel fulfilled. Like, I was at a point where I literally hated my job, but I was doing it because it was a good pay. I was being paid very comfortably. I didn't really have to worry about finances at all. But in the end, money is not the only thing. I'm definitely happier now. But I still wish it didn't come with a 50% pay cut. That would have been pretty great if that wasn't part of the deal.
Well played.
But it is what it is, you know. On the other hand, I still have Twitch as a part-time gig, which does give me a little bit of you know, extra spending money here or there. It's not something that I get like a ton from. But hey, if I can keep this going and keep chugging along until it scales back up to a point where I might be able to do it full-time again, I would love to. It's not that simple, because, you know,
Ordis has received messages for the operator.
in
No,
complete
I have
transparency.
not
Oh,
read them.
hey, look at that. Neat. Like my monthly expenses are about $1,700 a month. So that's the bare minimum of what I would need to do on a monthly basis from Twitch to sustain in my current situation. You know, my job right now gives me enough to do that. Just barely. You know, I got a little bit of overhead. Hey, what's up, Koala? How you doing, bud? So I have a small bit of overhead still from my daytime job. But if I wanted to go back to doing content creation full-time, I would need about that much on a monthly basis, even on the bad months, to sustain. You know, or I would have to have like really good months with some overhead so I can bank for bad months, but it would need to be like a very steady, almost like $2,000 a month to be able to switch to like content creation as a full-time, which I don't think I'll be able to achieve unless something completely miraculous happens, but even then. I'm okay with just doing it as a part-time gig, you know. Streaming for me has never been about making money. It always started as a distraction for me after I lost my job. That's how I got started in the first place. Did you unlock room 40? I'm not sure, T-Funk. Not sure what room 40 is, to be completely honest with you. Also, Tris, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Pretty sure I remember you coming from Xenos' side, because I was there when you dropped in earlier, too. It's for fun? Yeah, exactly. Like, streaming started as a... God damn it, T-Funk. I fell for it. How you doing, bud? But yeah, like, I got started streaming just under like a year and a half ago after I lost my job, and I was looking for something. I was trying to reorient myself. I was not even sure where I was going. I was looking at like school programs. I was looking at like self-learning, game development. I was looking at, you know, going into just basic shit. And then at some point, I kind of had a moment where I was like, you know what? I have the opportunity to spend the time to try and grow a Twitch channel. So why not just play the games that I'm already playing during my like off time and stream it? And I got started that way. And now it's been a year and a half, and now I'm here. And I mean, I can't complain. It's been amazing. And it's never been about making money. It's always about just distracting myself from a shitty situation and trying to, you know, improve from that, which I've succeeded at. I've succeeded at that for sure. I can't really complain about any of that. And now you're here talking about Butter Pass. Exactly. See, it all happened for that specific reason. The entire point was that one day I'll be able to speak correctly. It was all there so you could end up being here talking about butter pasta. Exactly. Oh, it's at the top because it's brand new. Dumb. All right, and then Serofang. There we go. So I finally got my stuff out of the oven. Can't get quickening to drop, but you can hit the spawn that gets the defection survivors stuck the most. Oh god. Hey, what's up, Trix? How you doing? Quickening. Do I have a spare of that? Let me check. I forgot how that mod even exists. Quickening. Oh, I have spares if you need one, Mask. If you just need a spare quickening, I got you. You'll pay? No, you don't need to. Give me a fish, any fish, and consider us even. I don't even know. I don't even care to know what it's worth on the market. I have it. You can have it. I don't need a payment. Doing fine. Waiting for your email. I'm getting Final Fantasy. Ooh, wait. Are you a new player in 14, or I forgot? Did you play before, or are you just now starting? In Norgs, I mean, in Norgs, in Gupolas, in, you know, whatever. Looking at Defection, like Omni-Man looking at the black hole. It's Defection. That alone tells me that I need to just help you. You played before? Oh, okay, cool, cool. Level 75 Gunbreaker. Hey, good choice, good choice. I'm a Paladin enjoyer, but Gunbreaker's cool too. I wasn't aware that you played though, even though we...
Don't stop believing, dreamers.
I think we did mention it in the past, but eh. Paladin? Yeah, Paladin's fancy. It's got all the swords. All of them. Too many swords. Yeah, fish parts, no actual fish. Oh, well, a bronze mod or, you know, whatever you just want to throw my way. I don't really care much what you toss me, just not platinum. Do I have you in... Oh, actually, I'll need your username, Mask. If it's not the same as on Twitch. Even if it is, though, you'll have to confirm it to me. Special ammo case, we're going to give Xenos. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, Mask of Mute. That's easy. We'll do it that way. Oh, right, and I almost forgot. 20... it's a Latham Riven. Oops, MR 10. There we go. I completely forgot. Wait, is it not working? Oh, damn it. The giveaway tool's not working. Please. Please work. Oh my god. The giveaway tool is still broken. It's frustrating. Oh, no, it's there. There you go. It works. FF14 is very fun. It is. It is. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a very fun game. I think it's very enjoyable, and I strongly suggest that people try it. It has a very generous free trial. It's the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with a free trial with no restrictions on playtime that lets you play up to the second expansion completely for free. I kind of, now the meme, I didn't do it perfectly, but you know, it was kind of my take on it. I love that meme. The absolute shitpost of word art text. I absolutely love it. It's one of my favorite things in the world. It's so good. Quickening, you said, right? Oops. Quickening. There you go. Have one. Is it tonight or tomorrow morning you'll get your acceptance refusal? Oh, it is tonight. Oh. Ooh, well, I wish you luck, you know. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, cross everything you can cross, and hope for the best. I'm sure you'll get it. Also, yeah, up there, giveaway. Actually, let me move it back to the other side. There we go, because now I can just point up like that. Conjure, didn't treat you well? Hell yeah. I'm guessing you're probably getting close to, being a white mage now, Rainy. Think you? No worries, Mask. I've always said it, and that's always how I've handled my thing. If I have something that I have, like if I have dupes of something, I don't need dupes, so you can have it. And I don't care about... it's level 30, Rainy. Level 30. Although there might be a main story quest requirement to unlock your jobs, so you might be stuck above 30 without having a job yet. I can't remember exactly how getting jobs work. It's been a while. I've had all the classes upgraded to jobs for the longest time, so I don't think... And they've changed requirements a while back, too. It's locked? Okay, gotcha. It is behind the main story quest. I would almost recommend at that point that if you hit 30 on a class and you can't upgrade it to a job, definitely try to change and level something else while you catch up. Because otherwise you'll be missing out on a lot of good abilities from level 30 plus. Hey there, mommy. Also, hey, Jaded, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That puts us at 29 away from 2,000, which is wild. Can't even... It's still unreal. Alright, so what is this? Attack and lug with larva is a funny combo, and Kome, huh? Quickening is the best mod in slot to... Oh, right, yeah, I can see that. Took up bars, you can play instruments, you learn to play the opening part, the Fur-Elise, and the 14 piano. I'm gonna... Alright. I don't know if you're ready to hear that, Riet Tricks, but I'm gonna ruin things for you. 99% of the people that play music in 14 as a bard use a program to do it from the outside.
Me too.
So as much as you can do it yourself, almost nobody does it, you know, naturally. They all use like a program that just plays for you. No, not even macros. It's literally like an outside program that plays MIDI files. Like I've used it in the past. Probably can just run around limited level Arcanist. I mean, you can do a lot of things. You can do that. You can do your hunting log. You can do, you know, dungeons, Palace of Dead. There's a ton of options to level up all classes and all jobs in the meantime, Rainy. But, oh, you're too kind, Mommy. I appreciate you. I appreciate the kind words. Letting a headshot or kill or 4 headshots in one burst grants plus 1% ammo efficiency for 4 seconds. Ooh, okay. Wait, oh, it's a burst sniper. I forgot. It's a 4-round burst sniper. Interesting. Okay, you got the program. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I mean, it's good that you learn to play it, you know, yourself. But then the more advanced stuff, you'll need the program to play. But it's funny because there was a time when I was raiding in 14, and I was kind of dicking around, waiting for my people to be ready in Yulmore. And there was a guy that came to me while I was playing music, and he was like, "I'll give you 100,000 gil if you play like the sea shanty from RuneScape." Jesus, I blanked for a second on the name, but the sea shanty is from RuneScape. Took me like 2 seconds to get it. I just started playing it, and then he was like, "Oh well, shit, a deal's a deal," and he then traded me 200,000 actually because he was impressed that I got it done so fast. So I was like, "All right, cool, thanks." So I was just kind of playing for tips, not even actually, but I was just dressed up as a bard in town, just playing music and gathering people around. It was great. I loved it. Fates are best. I mean, fates do work, yeah. I will say the hunting log is not to be underestimated, especially if you have the preferred server bonus that does double your XP. Love OSRS. I feel about OSRS in weird ways because I was in grade school or elementary school, I guess. I forget. I guess elementary school. I was in elementary school when RuneScape first released as a Java game on browsers. Like I remember I was like 11. Not 11. I was like probably 8. Actually, now that I think about it. I think I was like 8 years old, and then it was all the rage. Like all the kids at my school were thinking, like, "Oh, we're playing RuneScape. We're playing RuneScape." So we all just kind of got on our PCs, hooked in our dial-up. Yes, dial-up internet, and just all got on and played RuneScape. It was crazy. But nowadays, I don't know if I would go back to OSRS. Like I know the nostalgia is there, but I don't know if I would ever go back and actually play OSRS. Because I already have way too many things to play anyways, so I don't even know if I could commit the time to it. But maybe at some point. RS3? Yeah, no, I don't think RS3... I don't think RS3 would matter at that point, but... OSRS is definitely where it's at if I were to play it again. Oh, I don't have enough yet. And let's just put a potato in it. It's a prime. I'm not going to replace it. All right, let's do prime shred here. Hunting log is useful, but it feels awkward a little to search. Oh, well, yeah. If you do your hunting log, definitely use outside sites to get the locations, just to do it quick. Good old Iron Man. Yeah, you know, I like the notion of that, but I don't know if I would just play that as my go-to, because... And that's going to sound really weird, but I'm more of a social player when I'm not streaming, so I much prefer to just hook up with other players and play whatever is the game we're talking about, or whatever the game is we're playing. So I very much just play what people hit me up to do, which is why I don't play a lot of stuff for myself. And that's kind of the problem, and that's why the whole discussion about what I play on stream kind of cropped up. Because streaming is one of the few times I have to play whatever I feel like playing. But also, I feel like I should be playing Warframe, because that's what people expect, if that makes sense. So that's a whole thing where I kind of have to. I don't have to, but I feel like I have to play Warframe, because that's what people came in to see in the first place. Other than the official Final Fantasy side, you have not used an outside side. That's fine. I mean, you don't have to. Mind you, you can play it however you want. All I'm saying is, if you need to, there are a lot of sides that will, tally up where the different targets are for stuff like that. They will show you the information that you need for stuff like hunting log or other things of that sort. But it's definitely not mandatory at all. Alright, Sarafang. Ooh, that's right. I have a Riven for the Sarafang. Ooh, yeah. It's really bad. Holy, the disposition is so ass. Holy. I don't even know if that's useful because it's such a small percentage of anything. I don't even know if that's worth running. Does anyone have a Titania systems you can trade for? You're talking about a Titania Prime system, I'm assuming, Kyle? Do you recommend looking up the locations of the enemies for the hunting log? Yeah. There's a ton of really great resource websites and really great, informational stuff. Let me check, Kyle. I don't know if I have that because Titania's vaulted, so she's not super common these days. But no, I have. Damn, I have everything but the systems. The chassis, neurotix, and main blueprint, but no systems, unfortunately. I wish I could help, but not right now. Yeah, it's probably the rare part, right? That would make sense. It is most likely the rare part, which is why we don't have it. Oh, rending crane. I might have to format that slot because I don't think rending crane is a good heavy blade stance, but maybe I'm wrong. Wait, what is that icon? Is that a lift? Someone in chat might... Yeah, someone in chat might. If not, I do have it, or I used to. Let me check. Let me double check if I still have the trade section. Oh, no, I archived it. I used to have a trade section in my Discord. I might bring it back if it becomes, like, required. But otherwise, you can always just ask in the Warframe General. But I used to have a trade, like, section. Where people could request trades or sell items. So this is... Huh. Okay, so... No, that's a lift and a knockback. So what is this? What is this icon next to the first attack on Skull Splitter? The hell? I don't recall seeing that. And there's no indication of what those mean. Warframe Market could definitely I mean, Warframe Market does work on Switch. The problem is you can't trade on people that are not on Switch. Not for Plat, at least. So you can trade, like, player to player with Plat on Switch, not Twitch, Switch. But that's the problem. If you're on Switch, you can only trade with other Switch users. So yeah, that's... Oh, there's literally no one that has it on Switch, on Warframe Market. Never mind. I just checked myself, and yeah, there's nobody on here that has it. That's a bummer. Jesus. I'm curious, how much is it on PC? Oh, it's still a 50 plat piece. Dang. Yeah, it's 50 plat a pop. No wonder. It's a pretty hot commodity at this point. Alright, let's see. So galvanized steel. Probably reflex as well. We want amalgam organ shatter probably. Yeah, she hasn't been in Resurgence in a hot minute, so that does make sense. Fever Strike. CO. Damn, Blood Rush can't even fit in there because that's too expensive. Wow. Maybe we just... maybe don't take Reflex for now. Just do Blood Rush. And then with the remaining 10, that's only... Jeez, only 10? Damn, there's not a whole lot of space on that. Oh. You got your email? Oh. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. That's really unfortunate. But I mean, it's not a permanent. It's not a permanent denial, right? You can still reapply. Play 90% of your Warframe on Switch, and when the cross save came around, you transferred to PC. Best decision you made. Yeah, I can imagine. That's It's just a very Nintendo way of. Sorry. Yes, it's a very Nintendo thing to just have a very closed ecosystem. They don't like their microtransaction currency being traded to other platforms because of different, economies and whatnot. So, if you're on Switch, that plat stays on Switch, meaning that you can't trade with anybody else, and it kind of sucks. Also, hey, Cherry and the Tea. Well, welcome to you both. How are you guys doing today, tonight? Afternoon, evening. It's not permanent. You can still apply for April. Oh, I know for sure. But just because they say no once doesn't mean they'll say no forever. It's just that for now, you're not taken. But it's not a permanent thing. So just keep your chin up and then apply again. You'll get it, I'm sure. It's just a matter of time. I mean, shit. I spent about a year looking for a job. Hey, what's up, Jinx? I guess I'll do for now. 8 faction mods in Warframe, all through. Wait, faction mods? What do you mean, intruder? Are you talking about the faction damage mods, or are you talking about the syndicate mods? Damn. Is there combat? Wait, what other auras fit that polarity? Oh, Ready Steel, I guess. I guess Ready Steel can work, or Physique can also work, I guess. Wait, do I not have a leveled up Physique? I don't, huh? Interesting. Syndicates? Oh, did you buy specific ones and then try to sell them? Because if so, I got some news for you. I can show you some. I can show you a neat little tip. I guess we'll just throw on Ready Steel for just for the hell of it, because it fits. But yeah, if you bought specific faction mods, I would say there's a better way to do it. Let me go ahead and do Warframe Market for a sec. Hey, what's up, Jay? Or Hoshi? I forget which one of them, but I know you go by Jay on Discord. Here, let me switch. Don't worry, the giveaway tool is not leaving, but so if you have, let's say I have Steel Meridian, you can do Steel Meridian Augment mod. And this means that you'll sell any Augment mod for that price. And then when people message you, they tell you which mod to buy. So you don't have to buy a specific mod and try to sell it. You can just list any Augment mod from that faction. So you can do Red Veil, you can do Steel Meridian, you can do any of them. And you can just list it through that line instead of listing it as, I don't know, the Varuna Augments. Or whatever, let's do Chromatic Blade, because that's one I know. Chromatic Blade, you can buy specifically and sell, or you can sell any augment mod from the faction that you want to sell from. If that makes sense, that's something you can do, which probably will save you some headaches. Because you're not trying to sell this one mod, you're just selling any of them. Which will simplify the process a little bit. Okay, now this is something I have literally no idea about. I don't know shit about Varuna. I don't even know what to do with her. I don't even know how to use her kit. I don't know what she needs, what she wants. So I will just throw in whatever I think works. That. And then we definitely need the energy. Usually it's J. Well, again, if it's J usually, then I'll respect it. Most of my concern is just to make sure I refer to people correctly. So if you tell me that it's J normally, then J it is. Ulfrin's Descent is pretty good. Yeah, that's her ultimate, right? Yeah, that's the one. Oh, the augment. Oh, the augment for Ulfrin. Right. I think I have it. No, that's Prey of Dinar. That is not the one. That's the Shroud of Dinar augment. Yeah, the augments. Yeah, Ulfrin's Descent is the name of the ability itself. Need both. Gotcha. Because I know I had, actually, I had a build. Hold on. I had a Varuna build right here. This is what I had initially. Which, again, not even sure that was that good. But that's what I got. And it was using Blood Altar instead of Ulfrin's Descent. That was kind of the meme of impale someone, deal so much damage that it just nukes the entire room kind of situation. Which I've used like 2 times. And then I found it too clunky for my own good. So, yeah, I don't know. Varuna, there you are. You see your second ability now to nuke? Gotcha. Second ability, that's the Fangs of Raksh. Oh, right, it's the status effects. That's why Impetus works. Because she has a bunch of different statuses here. Abilities. Ulfrin's Endurance. Ulfrin's Descent Augment. During Ulfrin's attack, enemies that die from slash status within 20 meters restore Varuna's charges. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Already trying to snipe the win, T. I see you. I see you. All right. Good luck, everybody that entered. Thanatos. If you're still around, Thanatos, please manifest yourself. Hey, what's up, Angeli? Congrats to Thanatos. If you're still around, please let me know. And if you are, please type !win in the chat to lock in your prize. If not, once that timer hits 0... Oh, there you go. Perfect. Excellent. All right, so 2 questions. Are you online right now? And if so, what is your in-game username? So I can invite you in trade. Congrats again. That is a very cool ribbon for... Well, it's unrolled, mind you. But it's a ribbon for a very cool weapon. So you have a Latham ribbon. Which is honestly one of my favorite sidearms. I forgot to check who sells the mod. Abilities, this one. Oh, Steel Meridian and Red Veil. Cool. What is your follow button bug? What the hell? Oh, I don't know. I mean, honestly, Angel, it wouldn't surprise me if there was something wrong, because someone earlier messaged me to tell me that they couldn't even chat in my chat, and I don't even know what that's about. Because I've never really banned anyone or done anything of that sort. So I do not know.
Our enemies will.
But the thought matters. You know, it's the thought that matters, and I appreciate it. You know, even if you can't physically click the button and follow, I appreciate it. It matters just as much. Okay. Yeah, I'm just waiting to hear back from Thanatos, just so I can give you the item. Because I'll need to get your in-game username. Let me get some more? No worries. Like I said, I appreciate the thought, and just you being here matters enough. Okay, what else can I throw in there that fits? I mean, continuity could work, because we do have the ability to apply Toxin for extra corrosive through that. I don't know if it's worth using that damage capacity for a mod that might not do a whole lot for us, but it's possible. Actually, I don't even think it's worth that much, because we can... Oh, actually, no, it's prime continuity. Oh, it's a 1 cost difference. That doesn't really matter. Oh, there you go. You got it. Thank you for the follow. It finally worked. IGN? Okay, perfect. Excellent. And I'm assuming that you are in the game right now, Thanatos? I'm assuming, but chances are you have to go on your phone. Oh, well, hell yeah. I love resourcefulness. You figured a way to make it work. That's awesome. I appreciate it. Even though it was not that big of a deal. I don't know if an adaptation is that necessary, if at all. Wait, we could do a health persistence build, maybe. You are, but apparently you're preying offline to many people. Well, I'll give it a shot. You know what? let's just give it a go. See if you are showing up as online. No. Okay, let me try to relaunch my game. I don't know if it's gonna fix it, but I'm gonna try to relaunch. See if it works. If it doesn't, well, maybe you try restarting. Not really sure what happens. Not really. I think she's got a status immunity. Yeah. I mean, rolling guard is definitely not necessary, but adaptation might be good. Persistence could be... If she does have status immunity, persistence could be viable. I know Xenos is a big fan of arcane persistence, so I know he made it work. But I'm thinking about... Because I don't like doing shield gate. I'm not a shield gate fan at all. So I don't know how I'm gonna manage that. Use persistence with health conversion. Yeah, that can work too. Health conversion is a really good way to handle armor gain. Oh, there you go. That worked. Awesome. Yeah, let's go. See, all it took is a quick restart. Not a problem. Also, I can take away the giveaway panel. Now that this was pulled and claimed. Awesome. I hope you enjoy it. If you don't already have the Latum, which honestly, depending on... Oh yeah, you probably already have that. Well, I hope you get a good use out of it, because it's a very... I like the weapon a whole lot. So congrats on winning that. It's one of my favorites. This one, the MR10, is the one I was given to trade. And then you can put whatever, you know, bronze mod, fish, science star, you know, whatever you have that's just kind of lying around. Because it wouldn't be much of a giveaway if I requested something specific in exchange. That wouldn't really be fair. That works. Sure. I'll take 2 gems. Seems fair enough. Because that's the kind of thing I can trade to people that need it. So that works. Congratulations again, and hope you enjoy. There we go. Perfect. Go to your class. Oh yeah, you still have your Japanese lessons. Well, I hope those go well, and thanks for stopping by. Beautiful. All right. Now I need to level my Varuna and weapons. I have to still finish the Varuna build itself, because it's still kind of funky. Yeah, no problem, Thanatos. I mean, that was given to me specifically to hand out to someone, so I hope you enjoy. And thank you again to ProLike. I don't know if ProLike is around, but ProLike was the one who provided the mod to give away, so thanks for that as well. What do I want for the other arcane here? Oh shit, I forgot about my Descendia arcanes. That's what I forgot. Damn it. I knew I was forgetting something after doing Descendia. Dark Refractory, Sanctum. God, I swear I'm on my medication. I swear to God, I am on my meds for ADHD, but that stuff still happens. Cathedral. It's Roth.
Can you imagine my excitement to learn this place had a butler?
Browse surplus.
Only to be matched by my dismay when I discovered it was Lloyd.
Oh, Thanatos, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. You didn't need to do that, but I very much appreciate it. Thanks for the support. It means a lot. Fictional boyfriend. Cardi. Don't make me bust out a spray bottle. Ooh, that might actually be good. I mean, I do need to max out. All right, never mind. Just sitting here staring. Yes, sure. Dude, there. Okay, so I got circumvent. I got irradiate. What else do I need? CLD gamer, or is it
For what
Cloud
it is
Gamer, or
worth,
just CLD? Either
I
way,
am
thank you for the
quite
follow as well.
glad I never
Welcome on
had
in.
to stand against
I mean,
the
we're
temple.
just
I
collecting
do
all the new
appreciate
people
having my
tonight. This is
limbs
sick.
attached to my
I love it.
body.
I mean, I got so I got debilitate, I got expertise, I got irradiate, I got circumvent, I got persistence. I need Kareen, concentration, and those two here, bulwark and overcharge. I feel like Kareen is the one I care the most about all of that out of that lot. But concentration is also really cool for duration. How many do I need? Oh, I have a good chunk. Need 19 for
Have
Kareen.
never quite understood the desire
And
to
then
wear
how many more?
remembrances
Oh,
of the
okay. I'm
worst
just
moments
a tiny bit
in
short
one's life.
on
Very well, as
that.
you wish.
I need 3 more so I can max out concentration. Not too bad. I'm almost done with maxing those out. Roth, but I personally like Leon more. You know what? That's the cool thing. There's people. There's picks for all kinds of tastes.
If you planned to melt this down,
Whatever your preference is, there's a bunch of options. You just got a strong ribbon after all your router ribbons. Well, I'm glad you did, because the strun is so damn good. And then reset. Do I have one for the strun? Oh, I do. Yeah. Strun is cool. Then I think it has a pretty good disposition too. Where's my? Do I have my gyre load out nearby? No, I don't. Strun. It still has a pretty healthy disposition, yeah. Even on the prime, has a very healthy disposition. Very fun weapon, by the way. Big fan of it. But now I need to finish this before I get distracted by something else again. Oh, I mean, I've had probably like a dozen router ribbons in total. If I count the ones that I dissolved and turned into something else, but I've had a bunch of router ribbons as well. They're I don't know if there's actually like a rarity distribution, but yeah, they're surprisingly common. Oh yeah, I mean yeah, that's a classic. It's a classic. Oh, you got too many of these? Let me give you one more. Which one did I get, actually? I just... Oh, it was Kareen. Wait. Was it not melee Kareen? Oh, it's... Yeah, it is, but I was looking at frame arcanes, which melee Kareen is not. It's melee. Duh. Getting really unlucky with ribbons right now. Trying to just get an Exceltra ribbon. Ooh, yeah. I have one, which I've been sitting on and using for quite some time, which is honestly very fun. You got a spare? Ooh, I mean, actually no, I do got a spare as well.
Did you hear that?
Huh.
It said.
Turns out I also have a spare.
Background radiation is a
The more you
riot.
know. I also have a spare Exceltra ribbon. I mean, I have a bunch. I'm sitting on over 200 ribbons. Which, you know, I don't have a problem. You have a problem.
Ah, a
Okay, can I actually finish this thing and do one thing right before the end of the stream? Yeah, I might be a hoarder. A little bit. I might have hoarding problems. Let's just throw that in and then intensify. Fuck it. There we go. And for this slot, I don't know. Just throw energize for good measure, I guess, and then just go level up. We only have 15. Well, there's another thing too. I've been playing for a while. I've been playing and collecting for a long ass time. So you don't have to compare yourself. Dedicated collector? No, that's beyond collector. That's hoarding. And I have that problem everywhere. You should see my Final Fantasy inventory or my stash in PoE. I just hoard. I pick up items. I do not throw away. I do not sell. I do not trade. I just hoard. And that's a problem. But whenever someone needs something and I have it, they're happy that I do. So, yeah. People hate that I'm a hoarder until they like stuff that I have. And after which they do enjoy it. Like I'm the person that people come to and ask like, you don't have that just lying by, do you? Well, funny you ask. Been playing Warframe for only 4 years. That's great though. That's great. Although to be fair, Rivens are not super common unless you actively seek them out. But I will say though, there is a way you can get 2 of them at least weekly. If you just go to Ironwake, like so, and fast travel to Paladino, you can buy 2 Riven mods a week for only 10 Riven slivers. It's only 10 slivers, which honestly, if you play for any amount, you'll have a good stockpile of Riven slivers, so not a big concern. And you can buy 2 a week, and you can also buy transmuters, which are pretty handy if you have a horde of Rivens that you don't want. And then you can also buy a Cypher, which allows you to skip annoying Riven challenges, so that's cool. And then there's a bunch of other goodies like Kuva, Endo, and credits. And if for some reason you want those rel emote little tiles, you can buy those. They have a Requiem ultimatum, which is also really fun. If you're hunting for adversaries, having ultimatums to purchase once a week is very good because it allows you to speed up the process quite a bit. So I'm going to buy one just for good measure because I will need a Ghoul Saw and a Quanta very soon. And then they have the old retired relics are still purchasable here from Paladino. So her shop got nicely boosted from the Foley update. Also, why am I stuck here? I guess I'm just leaving. No way in, no way out, I guess. What's the water giveaway? I mean, for now, I'm okay. I want to spend less time giving away stuff and more time actually playing, or at least getting stuff done. But I appreciate the offer. I need to level up Varuna. Where do I go to level up? Alright, I'll try it. Maybe Murmur Survival? Is that gonna work? Hopefully it does. I wonder if it's gonna work, but the 6K weekly endo is great. The 35K, is it 35K Kuva or 15K Kuva? I forgot. But either way, you know, resources are nice. I think it's... Oh. Well, I guess I'm doing parkour velocity first because I don't have the other abilities. Haha. I have not, no, Commander Knight. I don't really stream as often as I used to, so I don't get to spend as much time getting the adversary weapons. I can't do ESO just yet because I need to level the frame first, but I appreciate the offer. If I do need... Oh, yeah, that's what I was expecting. If I do need to get there, though, I will gladly ask. But right now, I'm in the middle of leveling it for the first time, so I can't do ESO. Not yet. Whew, okay, that's pretty spicy. I didn't really work in any survivability layers beyond adaptation in this build, so that might be a bit spicy to level with, but I'll be fine, sure. No, you still need to master the item. You have to have at least a forma in the frame. Weapons you can do whatever, but you can't go into ESO with an unranked frame. Yeah, the Perigil does look pretty satisfying. It does, yeah. It does feel very good. Honestly, it feels very, very good. I wasn't completely sold on the burst sniper, but honestly, it works. It's fun. I like it. Okay, status effective resistance is on Fangs, so I got that now, which is nice. Okay, yeah, and you can toggle your crit damage multiplier with the zoom level, as you can do with other snipers. But yeah, Perigil is good fun, honestly. Okay, can I actually hit the... I probably can't hit the Gruzling with that, but... Oh, you can! Ooh, okay. Alright, then. I thought for some reason you couldn't hit the Gruzlings with abilities, but I was wrong. You need a victim to help rank up? I mean, if I need to, but for now I'm okay running this. It seems to be doing alright. I guess I don't like bringing people in to just carry or power level, even though I offer to do it to people all the time. Because yes for you, not for me.
Time and oxygen are running out.
I need to do more ability kills though, because that's what's going to give me more XP on Karuna. Not the weapon kills. Damn, ad break already again? Jesus Christ, time flies. Can't believe it's already been another hour. Although I will take that break gladly, because I need to use the restroom, because I've been drinking water the entire time.
30 very short seconds left to save your life.
Oh, shit. Well, I need life support. Okay. Oh, there's a capsule right there. Oh, hell yeah. We can do some hot dog stuff. Sick. I forgot. Because she can do... I mean, she can do heat. Which obviously means that you can do funny heat inheritance stuff. Which is very funny. Yeah, I need to find a better solution for survivability. Oh, wait. I disabled it. I don't need to disable it. Okay, there we go. The hot dog? Yeah. I got hot dog. Well, not right now. Right now it's just my chest of Krubro, but I have a hot dog hound somewhere in there. Which is one of my favorite hounds, because it's very funny.
You have but 60 seconds of life support
Jesus.
remaining.
I swear. Yeah, it's only level 11. That's not even that great to level up, turns out. I don't know why I was thinking that Steel-clad incursions would be pretty okay, but really they're not all that hot.
No need to be a hero on my account. Unless, of course, you want to be.
Can I...
That area has been permanently compromised.
Okay, another question is, can I beat the Acolyte before he kills me? The dog with the hot? Yeah, I suppose that's one way to see it. Ugh. Okay, not bad. The Paragale really slaps, actually. Okay, we can leave. We can leave. I don't need to go that far.
You are out of options.
Yeah, I know, Fishtarion. Please give me a break. I know. Also, as we're starting, which is going to be perfect for, you know, leaving. So, as soon as we're out of this, I'm going to take the quick ad break, which is going to be 3 minutes. I'm going to refill my water bottle, use the restroom, maybe grab something to eat, just so I don't starve or, you know, dehydrate. And I suggest you do the same. So if you need to stand up, stretch, walk around, you know, don't stay sitting too long. Stretch your legs a bit, grab a snack, grab some water, and I will do the same. So I'll see you guys in 3. All right, I am back. Sorry about that little extra delay. Also, hi Renee. Good to see that it actually works now. I don't know what it was about, but yeah. People were also reporting issues with like trying to just follow the channel earlier. They had to go to their mobile to actually get to the channel and follow and hit the button. So I guess Twitch is having a day. Let's just put it that way. But good to see you. I know you've been, you know, hanging out and just lurking in the background, but good to see you in chat. Okay, so I need to solve my survivability elsewhere, because you are on mobile? Oh, huh. Well, I mean, I guess it depends. If you're usually on mobile, then maybe it's no different. I don't know exactly. But, okay, so maybe adaptation doesn't do a whole lot for us here. I mean, rolling guard maybe provides a similar result by giving us just invulnerability. I don't think it solves the problem in itself. Alternatively, we could do Archon Vitality and go the... oh, it doesn't fit. Well, oh, maybe if I just do regular continuity or prime continuity, and I can... Nope, it doesn't fit. I wonder. Maybe we change that. Maybe we do persistence, and then
The sentients are not laughing
battery,
at my
maybe?
jokes. Did they?
And then we take away flow, take away rolling guard, we put vitality, we put fiber for armor. Ooh, maybe that won't work either, huh? Is that enough? Oh no, I would have to do umbral fiber and umbral vitality, or maybe umbral intensify is good enough. No, that's 600, so that still doesn't do bad. That still doesn't do enough for persistence. We need 700, so we'd need triple umbral. Oh no, we would have to do triple umbral to do. Oh, how tragic! If we do triple umbral, oh, we have to. Oh, actually, I have to remove vitality anyways. Oh no, we have to do that, and it does work. Now that functions, but you gotta run. Oh, no worries, Headless. Appreciate you. Have a great evening, you as well. How do people feel about grandma gamers? You saw a news report about it. Apparently a thing. I mean, I think it's great. There's no age for gaming. Gaming is a hobby that has no age. You can be a teenager as much as you can be a senior. It's a hobby like any other, and there's no. You need health conversion without triple umbral and shards. Yeah. I mean, triple umbral alone works. You know, triple umbral alone works on Prime because she has higher base armor, I'm pretty sure. You are a grandma gamer, and I think that's great. I absolutely love that. Because, like I said, there's nothing wrong with people of different ages enjoying. You were gaming before most of us were born. I bet. And I plan on gaming until my senior years as well, or my retirement age. I don't plan on stopping because I enjoy gaming way too much. It's become a pretty integral part of my daily life and my community, what I do, what I enjoy, even my work. Hell, my work is video game based now. Do I even have health conversion? Holy shit. Oh, I do have it. Okay, at least I have it. But yeah, no, I think it's great that people of all ages can game, and I've seen people of very old age even being content creator. Like there's a pretty popular World of Warships. So for a time, I was big into World of Tanks and World of Warships when I was in my mid-20s. I want to say, early to mid-20s. I really enjoyed those games, and Mr. Jingles is a very popular content creator for both of those games, and he's a grandpa age. He's a senior, and he's doing great, and he's still very enjoyable to listen to, and he's very knowledgeable and very, very popular still. So age, I don't think, is a big concern, because people care about content and what they get out of it, not the age of the person providing the content. Hell, there's even a very popular FPS streamer, which is just Grandpa Gamer, or he's Grandpa something, but he's a terrific sniper player. He plays sniper in almost every FPS, and he's absolutely crazy at it. So there's definitely a room for all ages. I don't believe in excluding any category just because they're older or younger or any of that. It's just as valid. Exactly, Cardi. If you have fun, that's what matters. And if you have fun, people will have fun with you. Also, hey, Dusty. If you have fun, people will have fun alongside you. That's really what it is. So it doesn't matter if it's a matter of age or anything like that. Just people will know, and that's the cool part. They'll vibe with you, and you don't have to worry about a thing. So I guess we don't do persist. Actually, yeah, we do persistence here. Heh, doo-doo. I'm so mature. It's so dumb. Cardi, you can't say a word. Stop it. You just have found it. People responding as though you were out here looking for kids to attack or something. That's so weird. You subbed for that? Yes, you did. You sub for a immature 35-year-old laughing at doo-doo. Deal with it. You can't regret it. You can't. There's no takebacks. You're here for a month. It is what it is. But all jokes aside, though, I feel like people have misconceptions about a lot of things when it comes to gaming in general. Are you truly more mature at you're 28? I don't know. Who's to judge? But seriously, though, I feel like people misinterpret a lot of intentions, or just they have a weird perception of people of different age brackets. Whether I'm old enough to be considered unk by a large portion of the player base, yet that doesn't change my goal, and I'm not here to prey on minors or kids or whatever. I first of all, I have zero interest in people that are, not of my age range. I'm engaged to someone already, so I don't even know why I would even have the thought crossing my mind to go on the internet to look for someone. And second, I'm here to play games. I'm not here to eat it. I'm not here to find someone. I'm here to play, and just enjoy my game. And that goes for people of all ages. Whether you're just a teenager or a senior, the goal is the same. Play the game and have fun, right? Jingles is old enough to have served on a ship according to USS Iowa. I'm glad people know Jingles. I thought that was gonna be a bit more niche, considering it's far removed from the Warframe community. But I'm glad people actually know who I'm referring to. That's cool. Oh right, I have very, very little energy. Ooh, maybe I need a little bit more armor. Actually no. Health conversion will give me that armor, which will provide energy in return, right?
Lizard.
Hey there, Echo. You just vibing? That's what I like.
Lizard.
Commander that was retired in 1990.
Lizard.
Damn. There's a reason why some of us say good luck, have fun when you start a game. Yeah, exactly.
Lizard.
Lizard, indeed. Because yeah,
Lizard.
ultimately, what even is going on? Just lizards.
Lizard.
Hey, what's up, Ledge? How have you been, bud?
Lizard.
I mean,
Lizard.
Yep. Yeah, that's a lot of lizards.
Lizard.
That's a lot of lizards.
Lizard.
11 daily lizards? Jesus, that's a lot of lizards. That's a whole lot of lizards here.
Lizard.
Is it kind of too much to put flow on top? I think it's redundant to put flow on top.
Lizard.
Nachos here. Hey, what's up, Wraith? I mean,
Lizard.
I've been great. Yeah.
Lizard.
All right, I think that's enough lizards. Thank you.
Lizard.
I know that's a funny button, but I don't want to have to restrict it. Like, I understand that it's funny, but at some point there has to be a point where we don't abuse the lizards. You could play a whole 26? Yeah. You had points. No, you're fine, Renee. Don't.
Lizard.
Or I mean, either way, abuse. Oh no, we summoned Roxy. Oh shit! Everybody hide. Ooh, maybe rage. I don't know what I want to put on there. It's really dumb. It shouldn't be that hard to find, like, what I want to put on here. Back to playing the quest. Well, enjoy, Jay.
It's nighttime in a kitchen just like yours.
There it is.
All is quiet. Or is it? The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. They come out at night to search for food,
you have
water,
to bed? Oh, no worries, Goon.
materials
Have
for
a good
their
night.
nests.
Appreciate you being here,
The favorite
and hope you had a great
foods of the house
evening.
hippo are
or
chips,
night, or
raisins,
day.
and the crumbs from peanut
Time
butter
zones.
on toast. They build their nests
Can't tell me
in
you can't claim
bedroom
points.
closets, using lost mittens, dryer lint, and bits of string.
They really had to go and
The
break
nests have
everything,
to be
did they?
very soft and warm. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
Sure, Echo, you can send it. I don't know if I'll have the capacity to fit it because I'm still leveling up my first Varuna. I don't have any formas, but remember seeing this ad on TV and I have no idea what it was for because you were a kid? Or because you were a dumb kid? Oh, don't say that. But yeah, it was so I can assume by that you are Canadian. Oh, it was a Iowa class. Gotcha, okay. That was like someone dangling keys in front of your face to pay attention. That's a great image. Would writer chat? I mean, that's understandable. But why not both? You know, why not collect points for redeems and just shenanigans? But yeah, the house hippo was meant to be a content awareness ad to make sure that people wouldn't, you know, believe everything. Okay, I died. Maybe that is not the play. Maybe I need more health. Actually, no, I need to pick up arm. I need to get armor. Right, that's what I need. And impetus. Oh wait, you realize your Verona Arcanes were messed up, and instead of Avenger, it was supposed to be augmented and impetus. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I don't have any energy economy on this, which is a bit of a bummer. Yeah, persistence was not active. Yeah, among other things. But I realize that I really miss equilibrium right now. Equilibrium is like my bread and butter. Get it? Butter. Your 3 faces in energy economy? Yeah, but I can't cast 3 right now. The butter. Yeah, it's the bread and butter. Can we add butter redeem? I mean, if I find something that is fitting and that's not, you know, excessive, I might. Wait, so what exactly does 3 do? Because right now I'm not seeing much. A dog with a butter. Exactly. You have no memories of this place? That 3 streak says otherwise, Wraith. But a dog redeem? I mean, hey, that might become something. Health orbs on melee, energy on headshots. Oh, fair enough. Huh. Okay. Then this is the big thing. All right. Got it. Auto extends itself on kill? Right, okay. Noted. Not in Zenric? No. I'm really just on whatever to level up, which in this case happens to be Madurai. So in case my scrubby ass dies, I can rest easier. Eight more days to get all your nightmare tattoos? Right. Good. That's a good warning. Good heads up, Attila. Appreciate that. That means to bring from 5 or more unique statuses to keep your 3rd buff going. Oh, all right. So then, while you have that active, you want to do Fangs of Wreck to apply statuses. Noted. Or use a companion that has priming capabilities, which also does work. All right, neat. Okay, I see it. And then. Oh, and there it is. Counts as a melee kill for the 3rd, but not for other melee things, right? As in, she doesn't get benefits from like purple shards or whatnot because it's an ability and not truly a melee. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've heard people complaining about. You know. So on a t-shirt online that says your AD is still playing with a full deck of cards. Just shuffle slower. Well, you know what? It's not wrong. People of any age can still enjoy the game. They just have, you know, a different pacing maybe, or slightly different habits.
They fought well. Good deaths all.
Or 4 should be a pseudo for the Archon shards. It's 3/4 red ability strength and 1/2 max energy. Max. Gotcha. Okay. Or 4 should be a pseudo exalted. Yeah, I think so too. I think they said they were considering it, or at least looking into the possibility of changing that, but don't quote me on that. I'm just quoting what people said they saw in the dev short, I think. So again, take that with a grain of salt. It might be completely wrong, but I think they did. 1 purple equilibrium. Yeah, I feel like equilibrium shard is something I would do. Unless I find a way to actually slot in equilibrium here. That sounds like something I would do. I mean, yeah, that seems pretty similar to what I have, except I'm trying to run persistence on top instead of something else. I feel like she can probably do shield gate pretty well, though, because you do have the ability to spam a lot through Fangs, right? Because Fangs is... Actually, no, you don't really spam it much. You hit it once and then you kill the target and it spreads. So you don't actually spam it a whole lot. But Steven Rebs kind of said they were going to have discussions on it. Right. I gotcha. It's good to know that they're at least listening and considering it. Yeah, I mean, it does seem similar to what I'm running, just a little bit different on the approach. So maybe I don't run persistence, and instead I run impetus, which was the initial plan. Maybe we don't run battery and don't run Archon Vitality. We don't need that. So we don't need that. We'll run Arcane Flow. Or not Arcane. I mean, Archon Flow might actually work. I meant Primed, but Archon could also fit somehow. I'm kind of considering catalyzing shield and... But even then... I don't know. She has status immunity, so rapid resilience is redundant. Rolling guard might actually be what I throw in here just for comfort. And then equilibrium. That'll do it. Okay, so impetus here, and then for this one, shit. What do you even do here? I don't fucking know. Oh. Hey, I have an idea. Not that. What's the other one? Circumvent. Yeah, circumvent. Have you used any helmet on her? Not, well, technically no, not on the Prime, but I did use the Garuda helmet on Baze, on Baze Varuna, because it was at one point it was like the you impale and then you fangs while like using shroud, and you just gonna blow up someone and then it would explode in an AoE. From using it was Blood Altar instead of Ulfrin's Descent. Mesa Subsume, it was good on lower levels, but for Steel Pad wasn't great. Yeah. I don't know if I would ever change much on it, but stretch and continuity. I mean, yeah, if you have the extra capacity, Archon mods are great on her because she can enable all of them. Yeah, Blind Rage over... Oh, interesting. Overextend on top of stretch. Wait, where's that extra 5? Oh, no, okay, that's here. Right, okay, got it. So you have a decent chunk of range. I guess Blind Rage is there to just compensate for the negative from overextended. 2 red strength and 1 purple. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So 189 here instead. But yeah, the sorry, before I get sidetracked too much. Varuna. So this setup here on Varuna, the like 280% range, Blood Altar into just you press Shroud, you hunt your target with Prey of Dinar. So you would press Shroud, you impale the target that was marked by Shroud, and then you press Fangs a couple times, and then you just kind of hit it with your melee and then it blows up. Like, it was a room nuke setup for Varuna, but it was kind of clunky and very tedious to use, so I didn't really get hooked on it. I much preferred just other things. I feel like this could go well though, because Circumvent is pretty solid. Rolling Guard does work into it, because I mean I'm gonna be rolling for an invulnerability, and if I just roll through enemies, I'm gonna get the Circumvent on top of it, and then Equilibrium will solve, you know, a lot of the sustain that I get if I'm not using guns to get energy. I can have it through Equilibrium instead, so maybe that works. Let's do the defense mission. Why not? I need to do my Steel Path Rattling for the invincibility more so than the status immunity. I know it's not ideal, but it's just like a mechanical habit that I have of using Rolling Guard to just stop taking damage for a bit. But I'll see if I feel the need for it, or if I just remove it for something else instead. This is very much how I approach things usually. I just go by feel. I know people do like super min-maxy stuff or optimizing, you know, mod slots and capacity usage and all that, but I just tend to kind of go by how I feel about certain things. Which I understand might not be the most popular thing to do, but yeah. I mean, there's a reason why I run my Saren build the way I run it. Because that's how I learned to play her, and it feels right. Oh, and there it is. Yeah. That's the one thing I'm unsure about with Varuna is solving survivability. There's a lot of ways to go about it. I'm just not sure how I want to solve it. It just... I don't know. Maybe shield gate is the way instead, but I don't like shield gaining personally. Ooh, yep, that was kind of spicy right there. I like that take on it. Yeah, you know, it really is that simple to me. There's a lot of ways to approach the games, and in a game that has no competitive nature, I don't see the point of trying to min-max and optimize. Like, I'm the same in Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is a PvE game that you can play in co-op, but ultimately, it doesn't matter what you run for your build, as long as you survive your hunt and you kill the monster, who cares? But then you have those people that run around saying like, oh, your build is not optimal because it doesn't have the best amount of damage skills on it, or it doesn't have, you know, this or that, or you're spending way too much on utility skills and not enough on damage or survivability. And it's like, okay, but who cares? My fun is to run this or that, and I run it because I enjoy it. So why are you just trying to be just shitting in my garden and telling me that my build is not good enough? Ooh. You know, and Warframe is kind of like that as well. Warframe is a game that has very little in terms of competitive nature. Exactly, Jonas. That's the other thing. tailor your build around the content you want to tackle. If you're not a level cap gamer, you don't care about the things that they do for survivability. You don't care about like dealing damage to enemies that have like several millions of hit points of effective HP. You care about steel path difficulty, and that's perfectly okay because that's your game. That's your gameplay. That's what you care about, and that's all that matters. So whether I do it that way or not, it doesn't matter. If you enjoy whatever you're running and you're having success with it, then it's a good build. That's what people seem to forget, is that it's a game that has many ways to be enjoyed. So because you enjoy it one way doesn't mean people have to enjoy it the same way. And that's the biggest problem I have with a lot of the Warframe community. Well, not a lot of the Warframe community, but a lot of what happens in the community. Because of that, the people that say that to you, tell them to teach the players that need help because we're at one point you're a teacher. I mean, yeah, exactly. I very much agree with that. And the name is very fitting, Intelligence. That's 100% why I do what I do the way that I do it. Like I started making content about games that I'm passionate about because I enjoy sharing knowledge, but not because I want to tell people how to do things. I want to teach people how to do things. I want to teach them how they can figure out what they want to do. Not to follow what I say as if it's gospel, but more so see what I do and understand from it how you can do it yourself. Like that to me is a solution. The solution is not, you know, it's the same thing as, you know, give a man a fish versus teach a man a fish. The name comes from the passion for math. I love that. I absolutely love that, and that's definitely accurate. Hard to find people that want to squad with a collector. I mean, I don't know. It depends. It really depends on how you approach it and if you let it impact your gameplay that much, but I don't think it's that problematic. That's why you said the best builds are the ones you don't take to level cap. I mean, I don't think I will agree on that because level cap builds can be really good for general purpose as well. Just because it's a level cap build doesn't mean it's tailored specifically to that. It can Jesus Christ. It can tackle base content very, very effectively as well. But usually, level cappers will build more fail-safes in their builds to survive efficiently. So you might not have like the highest damage output, but you have a build that can hardly ever die, which is honestly still very good. But if you're looking for something that has better clear in exchange for some defensive layers, you can, and you'll have to do a trade-off, which is why, again, the context matters more in why or how you create your builds than just doing the best build possible, because the best build possible doesn't really have a universal answer. Someone once complained about the amount of armor they were getting from your Oberon. You said they're like, at least you're getting armor. Yeah, people will always find something silly to complain about, and I don't know why. I really don't understand why. Trying to get to the good ending with the Hex and you completely restarted the quest, not knowing you had to interact with Calamus. Oh no. Yeah, Jay, it is a separate thing you have to interact with Kalimos for. Yeah. Oh, you replayed through all of it thinking you could change the outcome of the base quest. Oof. Yeah.
It said cosmic background radiation is a riot.
It's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, the Hex finale is more of a summarized version, so at least you'll go through that pretty quickly, in theory. Polarize. Let's throw one of these here. Oh damn, I'm gonna need more formas, because goddamn. Here we go again. Yeah, don't worry. The finale is not that long, luckily. Wow, I'm gonna need a new forma in there. Damn. I mean that isn't the best builds are the ones you lean into an optimal fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, see? But again, that's because to you value fun over, I guess, efficiency or I guess objective performance. But some people find that as their way of enjoying the game. Like making the most like survivable, the most damaging, the strongest, the whatever. And that's why I say that it's important to have just the goal in mind over just the objective nature of it, even though I don't think there's any objectivity in whatever is best, because whatever is best is whatever suits your purposes. It's fun being strong. See, exactly. People like being strong. People like being fast. People like being, you know, silly or... you have neglected farming Fortuna. You're rocking a 113 at MR28. What's your thoughts on getting the duck up? As in, like, leveling Little Duck? I would probably say, like, farm toroids. If you're okay with doing something on Fortuna, whether it's regular toroid farm, Exploiter Orb, or Profit Taker, either of those. Number Isoplast, I mean, you could, but I don't find them to be very efficient in terms of how fast you can farm them. Any of these are really good to turn in. The Vega, Sola, and Icalda toroids you can farm just in Orb Valis with a good farm setup. If you can do a group, you can do Korra or Hydroid and a Necros. Bring those two in specific areas of the map, and you can farm just those toroids as drops. If not, you can farm Profit Taker or Exploiter Orb for the bigger ones, which give you more per toroids. But ultimately, I think it comes down to just whatever you prefer doing in Orb Valis. Multi-farm for you because you need a lot of seeded stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Narmer Isoplasts, I think, are fine if you don't mind doing Narmer bounties and you know, other bounty stuff. But if you're looking strictly for Vox Solaris, is it United? No, it's Vox Solaris, right? Yeah.
Once and future maker of all trouble. Pull up a pew.
Narmer Isoplasts you need for Caliban and some other things. Yeah, before dumping Narmer Isoplasts into standing, I would say make sure you have everything crafted. What? Why can I not? Oh, there we go. Okay. So if you go here, no, it's this one. Like, one Narmer Isoplast is 2,000 standing. One Vega Toroid is 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. And then Charisma Toroids are 6,000 apiece, and Lazulite are 12,000 apiece. So depending on what you're comfortable with, those are easily more valuable and more efficient than running Narmer Isoplast bounties. Personally. You fought the Orb Mom one time and lost. Yeah, I mean, Exploiter Orb, once you get the fight, it's not that hard, but you have to understand what you have to do during the fight. And it's kind of tedious the first time around. And the rest of the runs after that are kind of slow because the fight is not super quick. But it is a very safe fight once you understand the mechanics of it. And Lazulite Toroids at 12,000 apiece will let you cap out very quickly. Your back was really therapeutic. Still feel down, but feel much better. I'm glad. It is definitely a tough news you got, but it's not that huge in the grand scheme of things. Because, you know, it doesn't mean you'll never get there. It doesn't mean you have no more chances at getting there. You still have a shot. You can still try again, and you'll be fine. You know, it's... The sky isn't falling. Only 2K? I don't think so. I think they've always... Jeez, Bowser, please stop. I feel like I'm about to create like a dump channel of just Bowser screenshots. Because he takes a few screenshots every stream, just stepping on the keyboard. But yeah, if you want to do the base toroid farm, just take, as people said, a booster, a companion, Necros, Korra, you know, all that jazz. And you can farm these pretty consistently as well by just killing enemies in areas of the map. I think the most common one is the spaceport. I don't have... we don't have a map, huh? Let me just count on keyboard. Well, not exactly on keyboard, Commander Knight, but... kind of close. And he does tend to kind of kick up his little back leg and hit the screenshot key, which is like in the F keys over here. So he just kind of kicks up his feet a little bit, just like that, like so. But then when he does stretch them like that, sometimes he stretches them towards the keyboard and hits keys. Screenshot redeem when? I don't think we need a screenshot redeem. He does it on his own. The only downside of Exploder Orb is needing the Thermia. Right, yeah, you do need the diluted Thermia canisters. So you do need to have done the Thermia Fracture event. So you need diluted Thermia for each run. But you only need one per party. Like, right now, as is, I could do 24 runs of Exploiter Orb. Like, that would give you... that's a good-looking Kavat. Hey, thank you, Lancer. Again, I don't know if I caught it, but I was asking earlier if there was a word you prefer in that whole name. If you prefer being called, like, the entire thing, or just Lancer is fine. I would just want to get your input on that, because I don't want to shorten your name if you're not comfortable with it. If you have the gear, Profit Taker, yeah, I mean, Profit Taker is generally huge in terms of money, resources, toroids, all that. So, Profit Taker, if you're optimizing it and you're doing it in like a couple minutes, call 175. Maybe, but you didn't realize you needed those? I mean, you don't need those, but you want to use those if you want to run the Exploiter Orb. So if you're looking to run the Exploiter Orb fight, you do need those diluted Thermia canisters, which you get from running, well, the Thermia event, the Thermia Fractures event, obviously. I was looking for the information though on the toroids. Here, let me. There's no map of all that? Jesus. Weird. Yeah, so Spaceport, Enrichment Labs, or Temple of Profit. So there's 2 different areas in the open world map of Orb Valis that you can just kill enemies in that region, and you have a chance to get toroids naturally from those. Again, using extra Nightmare Titles from Follies right now can get you up to 75 Universal Medallions. True, that is true. The Operation Shop from the Nightmare Jesus Christ, Operation Atrimentum. There we go. The Nightmare Tatters you get from these missions and Operation Atrimentum can buy you 75 Universal Medallions per reset, which is honestly really good if you're not looking to do other things to get your standing up. So that's an option. Absolutely.
It also creates rubble.
Alright, I'm almost done with Faruna. So that felt pretty okay back there. I just don't know about... I'm still not sure about the survivability for her. Oh, actually, no. Like its Hunt is the survivability. Just play melee. Okay, yeah, I guess that's the path. So realistically, you just like its Hunt, then you Fangs of Raksh, and then you just Ulfrin's Descent through it all. Or you just use your melee weapon, I guess. So I guess that is a survivability, because health orbs. And I guess that's also why you get... you can do persistence. Because persistence with a lot of health orbs drops can definitely work. And then you can kind of feedback that into health conversion for the armor for persistence as well, without having to overinvest in armor. So maybe that's an option as well. So you can do like Archon Vitality, health conversion, Arcane Battery for energy, Arcane Persistence for health, for survivability, and then just... Okay, I kind of see it. I think I'm kind of getting it. For better or worse, I'm getting it now. Not much in the incursions, huh? Is there a good fissure up? Return later? Oh, no worries. Yeah, take care of the cat stuff for sure. Appreciate you as usual, Shaq. We'll do the exterminate. Surely that'll be fine. Sure. We'll throw whatever I have a lot of before tossing other stuff in the pile. Right, that's the problem. I start with low energy. Okay, there we go. So I press 3. Oh no, I need to. Oh right, I need to get energy orbs by killing with headshots. There we go. Now we've got that started. Also status immunity, invisible. Okay. Oh shit. Well, that's awkward.
The tower's now sentry.
Whoops.
Turn these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
Oh, alright, so you press 2 and then you just... Okay. I mean, I can get behind that. How can there be void fissures in the void? Well... You know, sometimes there are questions better left unanswered. Or maybe there's just several layers of the void. Maybe the void is like an onion. You go on your way, you'll catch everyone next stream. Maybe take a quick McDonald's before bed. Hell yeah. But thanks for dropping by, Trix. Hopefully things, you know, work out. I know it's not the news you wanted to hear, but hey, there's always next year. Or, you know, next whatever application window you have. But I wish you the best, honestly. There are so many layers. Exactly. Right. Void in the void. Exactly. And maybe there's like, maybe there's void butter. Who knows? Oh, all right. I see it. Okay. Oh damn, those are pretty healthy slash procs. God damn. Holy. Void's like an onion? Exactly. It has layers. There are void chickens. There must be void butter. See, you get me. See, you belong here, Cardi. That was an investment that's $5, $6, $7, whatever subs are worth now. That was a great investment. You belong here. This is your home now. No way in, no way out. Well, I mean, there was a way in, but there's no way out now. It's too late for that. Alright. Alright. I'm kind of getting it. And then, yeah, there's a status spread and all that. Okay. I might be understanding now. I might... Okay. No, obviously this is all in jest, because I will never, you know, keep people here by force, unless... Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I understand. I think it was more of a joke, but I appreciate the little lesson, because I remember void keys. They used to be very exclusive. You know, people getting void keys used to be pretty huge, because you wanted to stay in for as long as you could to try and get as much as you could out of that singular void key, because it wasn't like relics nowadays. You would use the void key and then you'd try to get as much as you can within that single run of a void mission, which you can expect could yield great results if people were willing to stick around for a while. Yeah, I kind of like the circumvent edition here in the build. But I also need to solve my strength problems, which is probably going to be just Archon shards. Yeah, no, I understand, but I want to make sure that people understand that I'm, you know, definitely not extorting subs out of people or making people feel guilty for, you know, I don't even know what at this point, but like I've always cared about my community, and that's always been my main focus when streaming and doing the whole Twitch thing. So obviously I want to make sure that people feel comfortable and in a place they can be treated fairly. Get better. Yeah, there you go. It's starting to sink in. It's got its root. It's running very deep. Oh, this is great. I love it. Jeez. Natural butter enhancement. Exactly. Okay, yeah. I'm getting like the flow of things, but I'm still kind of missing a little something. Especially for the overguard enemies. They are kind of shitty to deal with. But I guess that's what Circumvent does here. It's here to steal the overguard. Oh shit! What is going on? What? Why do I have my scanner out? What the actual fuck is going on here? Oh. Ooh. Alright. Finale finished now? Hell yeah. It wasn't that long, at least, so you got out of there pretty quickly, luckily. Ooh. Wait. Orbs, please? Okay, thank God. Get more energy. There we go. Ooh. Can I... Oh, Violence is dying from those procs. Hell yeah. Ooh. Never played that way, but often enough you got none and less missions. Remember when they're like... Yeah, no, definitely. I totally... Wait, I thought Violence died. Oh, shit. Well. Tough luck. Tough luck. I remember that another Warframe player told you how to cheese the relic defense by basically being on one of the upper pillars. It changed that relatively quickly. This was back at the time when you didn't have enough fusion reactors to get a lot of your mods to highest rank. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't miss that either. The old school method of leveling up mods using either dupes of the same mods or fusion cores. Like fusion reactor, it was fusion cores, I'm pretty sure. Which were like blank mods that were solely used to level up other mods. So basically what Endo is now. But even then, fusion cores came at various grades and rarities and level, which would impact how much they would provide in XP to your other mods, which was such a weird system. Maybe if you want to try it. Mecha Empowered, Preparation, Mecha... Okay, yeah, I'll take a look for sure. Oh, right. She's a Prime now, so I have the Death Orb. Energy buff. Forgot about that.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Okay, yeah, catalyzing shields is what I was thinking as well. Like, I was debating between doing catalyzing shield and persistence. I guess there's enough to spam on her using 2 and well 1, 2, and 4 essentially. So I forgot that Archon Stretch is a viable way to get energy regen. Because, you know, you want range naturally on the build anyways. Let me see. Let me toss that to config B. Mecha Empowered. I don't even know if I have that. That's the biggest thing. Oh yeah, I do. Shit. I don't want to remove that polarity, but I don't need 2 of these, right? Because you're doing like Mecha Empowered, Mecha Pulse. Also preparation in the Exilis slot. Okay. Work on stretch. Yeah, I'm gonna need a line polarity for sure. Probably 2. Looks like a job for Omni. Yeah, this might be an Omniforma aura situation. Archon stretch, blind rage. Yeah, blind rage goes in here. Catalyzing shield. Is catalyzing shield? Okay, yeah, catalyzing shield fits that, so that's good.
Do you remember the old
equilibrium, that's under line.
Misplaced those memories.
Ray of Danar, Ulfrun's Prime Flow, and Arcane Impetus. Ooh, okay, so Mecha Pulse will go here, and then that, yeah, that's definitely an Omniforma situation. And then we have the augments. Yeah, I'm already running out of capacity. All right, let's do. Wait, purchase and install. Oh, I'm out of Omnis. Oops. Well, I guess not now. That's for later. Shit. Yeah, linked configs should also include shards. I agree. 3 Formas and 1 Omni? Yeah, I figured. So what I'm missing here is Prey of Danar, Ulfrin's Endurance, and Prime Flow. Right. Okay, so 2 augments and Flow. I'll take away preparation for a sec, just so I can put on the 2 augments. And then Flow would go here. And then, obviously, the proper aura up here. Alright, well, I'll start with just a regular for this. Okay. Oops. I'm gonna need to move that. And then I had Flow on this build, right? I think that's what I had in here. Yeah, I do have Omnia blueprints. It's just that I need to craft them. My in-game name is the same as it is on Twitch, Dusty. If you want to do just !ID or IGN, you'll get my in-game full thing with the numbers and all, but it's the same as on Twitch. Yeah, I don't think Ready Steel does much for this build anyways, so I think I'm going to toss a different aura up there just for good measure. I mean, I guess Physique would work. Because why the hell not? Because I know Physique does do okay on like persistence builds. Not too crazy, but I guess it does work. Oh, yeah, there you go. Perfect. And then you said it was Impetus, which makes sense. And then Multi-Augmented, which is nice. I get this is much more of a probably preference or comfort thing. Oh yeah, it is 250 stacks. Yeah, Multi-Augmented is 250. I don't know why I was confused earlier if it was 200 and 250, but I had a feeling it was 250. Oh, also I don't have my Mecha Pulse maxed out. Almost forgot about that. Okay, so all that's missing here is Flow for energy. I think it would fit. Wait, Prime Flow would fit if we had the proper aura slot here, right? So that's not too far off. I don't think it would require that much. Hey, what's up, Reddish? It's going good, going well. How about you? So there are still remnants of different loadouts you had. They moved to a conclave section. You may still have the Stalker Hunter loadout because someone found out that if you had a conclave score of under 500, the Stalker would be more likely to appear. Really? Interesting. That's very cool. Actually, that's a pretty niche knowledge, but very cool. And yeah, I think, yeah, Flow definitely fits in here if I get just the right aura here. Said you something? Oh no, Dusty, you didn't have to. Doing well, about to head to bed, but I thought you would sneak a peek in here. Oh, that's very kind of you, Reddish. I appreciate it. Oh wait, no, not that. No, see, oh well. I guess I need to go in and go out of something just so it updates, but plan. Okay, let's just go in and go out. Quick run. Yeah, there you go.
Someone is attempting to contact the operator. Please check your inbox.
Thank you, Dusty. I appreciate it. I hope you're not on. Yeah, I hope you're not behind ads. Because if you are, well, I'll say it again afterwards. But thank you for the Omni. I fucked up. I already formed once. Well, I'm about to run through ESO real quick. Okay, I want to try this again. Okay, let me try to solve that. You're on ad? Yeah, I know. I know. Well, that gives me time to solve a persistence setup. Don't need that. That is good. That is fine. Glow blind. I mean, do I really need anything else other than just vitality? Oh yeah, no, I need fuck, I need, what's the name of it? Conversion. Health conversion. Shit, that's right. Adaptation? No, it's gonna be health conversion here.
Ordis wonders, why is he here? How do you suppose?
Yeah, no worries, Cardi. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Something funny while we're playing the Hex quest line. Ooh, okay. Be mindful, Jay, that we do. Okay, you did spoiler tag it. We do have a Warframe spoilers channel specifically. Okay, in that case it's not okay. In that case it's not too bad. I just saw what you sent and that's okay. But we do also have a channel specifically for spoilers in case it's something more. I do have that. Yes, I do have that. There's a yoink. But yeah, if it's more related to like quests or story or like lore elements, we do have a specific channel dedicated to spoilers. But otherwise, what you sent is fine. I just appreciate the spoiler tag on the image. That's good enough. Number 7. Hell yeah, Reddish. Let's put the clip. Oh, hell yeah. I'll take a look at that in a minute. Maybe, okay, maybe I do this. I remove flow. That gives me enough for health conversion right here. And then we drop impetus for battery. No, I mean, that's fine. I was kind of saying it ahead of seeing what you actually sent, Jay, but that's fine. In this context, that's also good. Yes, Dusty, I did receive the friend request and the Omniforma, so thank you so much for that. You didn't have to go that far, but I very much appreciate it. I did form up prior already, so I'll have to relevel before I can send it in. But yes, I very much appreciate the Omniforma. She has pretty okay armor. She has 265, which means that on a triple Umbra setup, she gets enough to enable persistence on her own. But that's triple Umbra. That's an expensive setup. But she can. She can do it. And it gives her, you know, pretty... And that's unranked, by the way. So that's not even bad. That's not even max health. That's base unranked health, which is pretty comfy. You can throw on, like, maybe Blessing or, you know, whatever you want for other extra health chunks. But as a whole, you know, she gets enough armor from just triple Umbral. But I do realize that not everybody will want to run that, so keep that in mind. Yeah, Glass Cannon Shield Gate does work. And Arcane Battery gives you energy per armor point. But the reason why I have that is because we are going to be running Health Conversion, which gives us a large chunk of armor. It gives us 1350, right? Yeah. 1350 armor from Health Conversion, which gives us, you know, pretty good chunk of energy through battery, which allows us to save on one mod slot. But yeah, the other option is what Dusty was suggesting, which is this setup, which uses Catalyzing Shield. Always help us. Oh, well, that's super kind, Dusty, honestly. And I never do what I do in hopes of getting anything back. I do it because I enjoy it, and I love to spread what I know and learn from what you guys do as well, because I didn't know shit about Varuna. So clearly that helps me as well as it helps you guys. But yeah, I do run Synth Deconstruct on pretty much every companion I run, because it's just a nice little extra influx of orbs. Especially if you run Equilibrium, it just kind of links up really well. I think I missed the request here. There we go. Bop. Yeah, Hero's Kubra for permanent invis is really good too. Absolutely. You don't know how to shield gate? Is that a serious thing, Traco? Because, like, you said earlier that your alt is LR2, right? And if you've never shield gated in your life before, I'm going to have questions for you. I'm going to be concerned. You just make a set 2 and rely on invisible for survivability? Yeah. Fair enough. It's a lot of solutions. This is what I say when I mention, like, solving something. It's finding what works for your build to, like, either make the build work or, like, patch an issue or find something to... Oh, I need more energy. Whoops. That is part of the problem, though. Okay, there we go. Just get started like the sun. Oh, that is terrifying though. The nullifier bubbles are my bane. Yeah, that's the only thing that scares me. Nullifier bubbles. Duplex bond, yeah, that also works. Never shield gated in your life? Really? I mean, it's not really that difficult. Like, in the simplest terms, when your shield breaks, you get a window of invincibility before your health becomes vulnerable. And that's called the shield gate. And shield gating as an active method of survivability, just utilizing that window of invincibility to recover shield and get your shield gate again until, you know, you just do that loop continually. And so, as simply as, like, to put it simply, you just have to find a way to get your shields back before the shield gate expires, so that whenever you're vulnerable again, you have your entire shields back to then survive the next hit. I guess is the best way to explain it. You know, but helping makes me happy. Well, I'm glad it does, because honestly, we need more people that are just happy to help. we have enough people that are being dicks to each other. We need more people that are just happy to help. So I appreciate that, honestly. I do it because I have fun doing it, and if things happen because of that, then good, but it's never my intent. Oh damn, there's a lot of range on that. Holy. The shield break effect is so annoying, especially when it happens a lot. Yeah, honestly, I'm not a shield gate fan either. I do not like shield gating as a method of survivability, but I understand its viability and its utility, but it's not something I enjoy either. And I agree with you, the shield popping, like, sound cue is annoying to me as well. Harmony Varuna? I have not, no. But I can imagine that she is a great Harmony weapon platform because of how easily she can apply a bunch of statuses. So I can definitely imagine that she's a very good carrier for it. It essentially turns her into a melee weapon platform, which is very viable, mind you. Nothing wrong with that at all. Gonna pop out and head to bed. Oh, no worries, Jay. Appreciate you hanging out and have a good rest of your night. Roar with her second does funny things. Oh, for sure. I mean, roar with anything does funny things. Like, truth be told, roar is the funny ability, no matter what you put it on. Wait, what? Oh, is that a... Oh, was that a Manic? Is that why he didn't die? Oh, alright, alright. 4 AM gaming doesn't feel good anymore, especially after working a ton. Yeah, I can imagine. It's been a hot minute since I've done like one of those super late night gaming sessions. I don't really do them much anymore. It just wrecks me, and the next morning is just painful. So 4 AM. Yeah, about that. You should go to bed. You should get some rest, unless you're on a night cycle. In which case, you do you. Rip Manic Ash Farm. Oh god, I don't miss that. I really don't. Like, just holding in survivals for not hours, but for like 15 to 20 minutes, so Manics could start spawning, so you could have a chance at getting the ash parts. I don't miss that either. Oh shit! Got you ready to Torrid Farm? Thank you for the haul advice. Hell yeah, Intelligence! I love that. That's awesome. See, this is why I like the community, because people can ask around and get solutions to their problems that they might not think about, and then turns out it's a good solution sometimes. Good thing is you have the rest of the week off because you work on Saturday and Sunday. Oh well, hell yeah! Enjoy the days off then. It's essentially your weekend at that point. But yeah, Toroid farming, if you have the right setup, is very effective. Very effective, and it's 1,000 standing each. So you're looking at 60,000 standing, which is about 2 days worth of turn-ins. Aqua Blades? I don't know about Aqua Blades. I just forget about the survival stuff. You just know the Manics from Talregger. Yeah, well, so Manics would only spawn if you spent a certain amount of time inside the mission. So because of that, people usually did survivals because you're naturally encouraged to go long in survivals. And because of that, people will just do those to try and bait or farm for Manics to come out. We need to farm Plastids. I mean, for locations, there's a bunch of options, but in terms of doing like a specific farm group, that can probably be arranged. I might have to bring back... Oh, no, there's the Warframe Looking For group. It's still there. It hasn't really been used much lately, but it's still in there. You might be able to... ask around in the either general or Looking For group channel for people that would like to farm Plastids, or just ask for a loot frame to tag along. It's all gonna encounter a Grenier Commander. I forgot what they even do or what they look like. Hydrate? Yes, thank you. I will. With actual water this time, not my drink. And the posture check. Thanks for looking at. I was starting to shrimp, and I cannot be doing the shrimp. Oh, did you switch it up? Okay, yeah. I know exactly what you mean now. All right, thanks again for the Omni. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Actually, yes. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do the smart thing. I'm gonna do the smart thing, which is not override. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong polarity. I don't want that polarity. I'm gonna override it. Never mind. I almost did something dumb. I actually don't want this extra polarity, so I'm just gonna remove it. And then we can throw Prime Flow in here, and then we're good. I almost did the dumb. Okay, we're good. They have a tall helmet. I'm not sure about the helmet though, but yeah, no worries, Jay. Have a good rest, and I mean it. Just go to bed. Gotta keep our humor in good condition. Well, that's That's a very good thought process. I wish I had the same thought process for myself, keeping myself in good condition. Wait, oh, it's stretched us up here. Okay. So this is the build. Now my question is, do you get shield back from anyway? Because I mean, catalyzing shield is fine, but how do you recover your shield? Do you have like auger mods somewhere on like a stick? After more range of ripples. I mean, I'm trying the build that was sent to me. Also, hey there, Sean. But yeah, I was sent the build by Dusty, so I'm trying to look at the build as it is. But you might need to go to bed. So yes, it is definitely a time. I mean, if that makes it any better, usually I end in around 30 minutes. So usually around 30 minutes. But again, oops, it is 4:30 a.m. You should probably get some rest. Let me see. Yeah, that's the build. Got it. Okay. But yeah, I'm curious where your shield regen comes from. You ain't got nowhere to be, right? But it's still late. I don't know about you, but if I go to bed late and I wake up like past 11 a.m., it feels like half my day's already gone. Like just waking up late makes it feel like half my day's already gone. If it's already like afternoon or around noon and I haven't really started my day, why worry about shield regen when you can just go invis? I mean, true, but generally the idea of catalyzing shield is that you have a way to recover it quickly while the shield gate is active. Because you got 1.3 seconds of brief respite or augers on a secondary weapon or companion secondary. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. An auger. Oh wait, actually, if I run. Oh, although mecha. Actually, wait, hold on. Actually, mecha doesn't need to be a. Oh, okay. Problem is that you need to make yourself tired because you don't fall asleep easily. Oh, yeah. I mean, I know that. I know that feeling. You just don't use it on Varuna because, wait. You just don't use it on Varuna, just auger reach and invis. And fair. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, I feel that, Cardi, because I used to be of the mindset that I have to use every single minute of the time that I have awake, which caused me to go to bed at like crazy hours. And sometimes I still do it. I still have a hard time like calling it quits when I'm doing something and going to bed. So yeah, I feel that. I feel that completely. That's part of the ADHD, because I have this urge to just use every single second of awake time, and because of that, I feel like I can't ever just go to bed. Oh right, okay. I have an auger mod on my companion. You got AD? Yeah, that is definitely a trait, because your brain refuses to shut down. So every waking moment you have to spend doing something productive or that keeps your brain occupied, and you only really fall asleep when you're so exhausted you just pass out. How do you feel about green shards on her? You're talking about like the green shards for damage to enemies affected with corrosive reddish or toxin proc? Real. I mean, yeah, I relate entirely. Toxic damage? I don't think it's gonna be consistent enough. Like, yes, you can get 10 stacks of toxin through 2, but I don't know if it's gonna be that consistent that it's worth going for shards on it. If you drop Empowered for Respite, and then you see drop Pulse for Auger Reach. Right, but the thing is, the idea of the build that I was sent is that it uses both the mecha mods. Like that's kind of the entire idea of the build, which is using mecha mods. But yeah, in a different context, I would definitely be just throwing in Brief Respite here, and then changing that with an Auger mod or something else. yeah, that's like the easy solution. But the challenge here, I guess, is working it with mecha mods in it. that is a kind of logical conclusion. Works consistent for review, but it's kind of take. Oh, right, yeah. It definitely. Well, I guess it can be consistent to a degree where you feel like you're getting good value out of it. But I feel like they are better used for things that are always going to be active, either red shards, purple shards, hell, even green shards where you get more damage to enemies afflicted with corrosive might be more viable or more consistent, I guess, because a bit extra ability damage is not given to a lot of frames, or not a lot of sources, if at all. I think the green shards that give you extra damage, extra ability damage on enemies afflicted with corrosive is exclusive to green shards, which is a separate multiplier, which is very strong. You have to get up at 3 a.m. Oh, damn. Well, yeah, definitely get some good rest, Renee. Appreciate you dropping in, and glad to see that you fixed your issue that you got to chat and use points. As usual, appreciate you being here, and hope you have a great rest of your night and a easy morning tomorrow morning. There we go. Ow, stupid nullifier bubbles. Bane of my existence. Literally my least favorite thing in the game, nullifiers. Send your bills in chat. Sure, yeah. I'll take a look at it. Oh, okay. I just died. That was weird. That was like instant death. Wait, is my ability just that cheap that it doesn't... Oh, actually, it's only 40% of the ability cost, right? It's one auger mod. Doesn't do a whole lot because it's just one auger mod. That might not be the perfect solution I was looking for, but it's a solution nonetheless. Wait, can you not bullet jump? Oh, you can, okay. That was weird. When people are surprised you have an LR2 alt, the account was from 2014. That's crazy. I don't know how you even manage or find the energy to do 2 accounts simultaneously. I have one and I'm perfectly content with that one. Hell, it's kind of like having alts in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't understand how people would want to go through the entire process of unlocking everything, doing the main story, redoing all the stuff from scratch a second time, when I barely get enough time to do what I want on a singular account. But hey, more power to them if they're enjoying it. I don't have to understand. I'm just glad that they enjoy their time. I mean, yeah, this is working out just fine. I would have to probably simmy it to really see the value of the mecha mods. I don't know if they provide that much. So I don't know if there's a huge benefit from running the mecha mods, but I'm gonna trust the process. So I should be using Prey of Dynar more often, or Shroud of Dynar more often. Because you're not invisible when you lunge out, but you go back to being invisible afterwards. What the? Okay. Apparently I just went out of bounds. For some odd reason. Imagine seeing a Mars Zero in Steel Path now? I mean, it's possible. I've seen people do it. I think it's possible, at least. Pretty sure I've seen people do it. There's nothing that would stop you from doing it, actually, unless there's a junction requirement, or quest requirement that is required for Steel Path unlock. It doesn't commission with 2. You hit your target, which either changes. Yeah, I guess it's more about managing the mecha target location. It definitely has a value. I guess it's just in the heat of a normal mission, you probably won't be able to keep track of your target that easily. But I can definitely see the result of it. It's just not super consistent. Doesn't matter with enough range. I guess you're right, but it's more about hitting the 2 on your mecha target is what I'm saying. Like finding where your mecha target is and then applying it. But then again, if you press 2 and spread the debuffs to the mecha target, it'll just chain naturally as well. I guess is what you're saying, which does make sense. As long as your debuffs spread to the mecha target, they'll do the result regardless afterwards. There are some Emerald Lock junctions. Oh, okay, I see. 150% plus diners. Yeah, no, you're right. I guess that does make sense. Okay, I kind of like it now. Now that I'm understanding the flow of it, it does make a lot of sense and it's very comfy.
Hunter, you are running out of time.
Now, if you want to, optimize and use Crepuscular or things like that, you'll have to throw in either a Hero Screwbro or a Shade for the invisibility. But actually, it's kind of fun. Try your 2, then use 4. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been cycling between just dashing at targets or pressing 2 and then hitting them with 4. It works well. I kind of like it. I swear I saw some targets because Mecha doesn't specify. Like if I go here and look at Varuna, it just says companion marks a target. Also, what is Mecha Pulse? Oh, okay, it's extra armor. Got it. Oh, you need a companion? Yeah, but a Sentinel is a companion. I think the distinction is between beast or robotic. But
the multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
It says companion as a blanket term and not a beast companion specifically. Or even Kubro for that matter. So we're gonna go to the Simi. We're gonna go back home. This is where we live. Alright, let's see here. It might be a simulacrum thing then, because I could swear I saw the marker. I could swear I saw the marker from enemies on enemies' head in the mission. Yeah, I'll take a look at it in just a second. I'm just trying to... Interesting. Because I swear I saw it from... Let's see here. So, okay, so Pharaoh Protocyte and then Varuna Prime. Mecha Empowered. Ray of Dinar. Okay, so we're going pretty high range. Archon Floor Continuity. Stretch, Equilibrium, Blind Rage, Arc Reach. I mean, yeah, that's looking fine. That's weird, because I swear I was using a Dirigut in the previous mission. I was seeing the marker for mecha mod, but I might have been imagining it, or I might have been seeing something different that was not the I'm gonna find the word. Oh, but yeah, just the mecha target, I guess. The mecha set bonus. My only thing here with your idea Reddish is what you use to get crepuscular value. Because like I said in earlier when I was running it, if you notice when you are invisible from your 1, oh, I need a target to jump at. When you lunge, you are not invisible. You go invisible back. For invis damage with harmony? Okay, right, fair enough. Oh yeah, you're not using the 4th ability. Yeah, no, you're right. You're not using the 4th ability. I forgot. You're using it as a you're using Verna as a kind of stat stick applicator. Oh no, this is silly. The vortex proc. What the hell? Where'd you go? You're inside the wall? Get out of here. I mean, yeah, it's definitely valid because she's a great primer herself with the ability to AoE spread the primer. Okay, so let me change. Let me change to. I think my Chesikubro has a mecha mod in it. Yeah, it has mecha recharge. Okay, so if I instead use that, yeah, it's back there. Okay, so no, I was not seeing the mecha icon. It was something different that looked like the mecha icon. It was, yeah, it was this blue icon. Oh, it's the, I guess the fangs icon that I was seeing. It's not the mecha mods thing. Okay, so I was wrong. It doesn't activate just without anything. You do need a mecha mod on the companion, I guess. Yeah, exactly. You do need to use a beast-type companion. And you need to mod your secondary to have an auger mod. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Reddish. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, so it does work to the extent that it will do what mecha mod is meant to do. But for catalyzing shield to actually have a good amount of value, you will need a secondary with a auger mod on it. So you'll need a... I don't like using the term stat stick, but you need like a mod holder for the build to enable. If I am to build, yeah, it does. It do be late. As I said a bit earlier, I want to try and have weekend streams to accommodate the daytime schedule people, or EU people that are very late right now. So yeah, I will try to give a few weekend streams here or there when I can to at least be on the daytime schedule, which allows people to not be in the middle of the night. Fair warning though, they might be variety streams though. Early, well, early, late, depends how you see it. Either way, weekend streams might become variety though, so fair warning, it might not always be Warframe, but I do want to try and throw in some weekend streams just for convenience, since I know not everybody has the opportunity to stay up as late as you guys do. But yeah, it's I agree, Mask. It's a very good test, because I don't think there is anything that has a mecha mod for Sentinels. Well, I appreciate it. I understand that some people don't mind the variety, but I completely understand as well. Let me just check real quick for the mecha set. Mecha set, okay. Oh, you must have a Kubo or a Predecessor companion equipped to make use of this set bonus. It doesn't mention it anywhere. But... Okay, I guess this is where it does kind of explain it. I don't like that at all. Hey, yeah, you have a good night, Reddish. Appreciate you. You have a good rest. I guess this is where it comes in. So Mecha Overdrive is for Kubro Claws, and Mecha Recharge is for Kubros, whereas Mecha Pulse and Mecha Empowered is for either Aura or Warframe specifically, which can lead people to believe that this will enable with just the frame or the Aura mod on, but you do need a Kubro or a Predicite to enable it, because you do need one of those two other mods to kickstart the entire thing, which is not very clear at all on the mod set, but now it's kind of, you know, kind of explains itself. So yeah, it is doable, and I wish Dusty was still around, or at least I wish Dusty is still watching and listening, so we can go over the little discovery. The power of science, yeah, testing shit and see if it sticks. That's my favorite process. I'll be honest. One of the things I enjoy the most about Warframe is the simulacrum and the fact that it lets us just throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. And in this case, we have the confirmation that you do need a Kubro with any form of mech. I'm sorry, dude. What? What are you doing? What a dog doing? Huh? Do you know what is truly affected by damage attenuation anymore? Not off the top of my head for sure, Intelligence. I'm sure we can find it on the wiki. It's gonna be a boring answer, but the wiki has a lot of information about it. Let me just pull that out. Okay. So most of the attenuation is just a percentage now. It's convoluted. Oh yeah, it's definitely convoluted, and it has like the very detailed math version of it. But the short answer is, it's now less tedious than it used to be. It's now a percentage that's less problematic to deal with. But in general, damage attenuation is just a burst DPS attenuation more so than a consistent damage attenuation. So it's more of a percentage DR now than compared to what it used to be. And I guess there's no simple answer anymore, no. But the idea behind it is to be a burst damage prevention, so that you don't instantly one-shot like tanky bosses at the end game, because we have the damage to one-shot a bunch of stuff nowadays. Like genuinely, there's some pretty crazy shit out there. Because DE made it convoluted? Yes, but it's less convoluted now than it used to be. But it's still pretty convoluted regardless. Which... I understand the need for it, just so people don't go out there and one-shot everything. Because there's damage, like the damage scaling out there is crazy. Just asking to be able to explain it to Nintendo toddlers. Yeah, well... I guess the short answer would be... pretty much almost anything with a health bar will have a damage reduction to prevent you from one-shotting them, but even though it's still possible to one-shot them. Like, you can kill something through attenuation. The one-shot trend build, if you've ever seen it. Are you talking about, like, the... fuck. The life... like, the life well death transfer? With, was it Enthrall and... Because I had the, it was Revenant with the Trinity Subsume, which used to work. Mark for Death and Mark for Death and Energy Vamp? No, that one I don't think I did. Damage machine used to apply to Scalded Dickens? Yes, they did. If you didn't see it, yeah, sure. What is your in-game username? I'm always willing to learn more. Perfect, got you. But yeah, Commander Knight, Dedicants used to have, yes, and when they released, when 1999 released, the Dedicants were painful. Simulacrum, I assume.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
I'm gonna assume yes, but yeah, okay. With the giggle? Oh, absolutely, yeah. The one I was talking about got patched pretty quickly. Hey there, Xanther. You're a bit early today. Here, let's give him a blessing that they asked for. You're late. This has been here for the past 5 years unpatched. Yeah, I mean, depending on how it works, it probably won't be as egregious as the other one that I used to run. But good to see you, Xanther. You actually made it before I actually ended stream. So you're a bit early. Also, I'm gonna bench my companion so I don't mess with anything. Let me just... Do I not have something without the companion on it? Apparently not. Alright, well, I'm just gonna go here, take away the companion. There we go. Is there a particular enemy you want spawned? Yeah, Well of Life and Revenant was pretty busted, yes. It was funny, though. But yeah, it was kind of busted. Anything? Alright. Huh. That's interesting. Which ones are the Scalded Dedicants? These guys. The guys with like the big Effervon kind of pouches all over. Big dudes. Broccoli head. Yeah, something like that. Oh, hold on. We'll do Dedicants afterwards. You can just kill these guys and then we'll try to Dedicants. Huh. I wonder what the... How do they see? I don't know. I never asked. Here you go. 20 Dedicants. These guys... Yeah, I don't care to know how they see, but they see, apparently. Yeah, that's funny. So what's the Also, is that a Spectra? Well, yeah, that's right. We can't see builds in here. Work on anything because Serenity has health percent. Yeah, percentage health damage. Yeah, for sure. The funny thing though in the past was the yeah, okay, this is a Spectra. I saw that right. The Well of Life was funny because well, I think I still have the config somewhere in there. Hold on, let me see, because I used to have it on Revenant. The Vices Withers make you think of Cyberpunk. I kind of see it, yeah. Revenant. I think I still have it somewhere in my config. Yeah, it's right here. So So the funny thing about that is that you would use Well of Life on a... people used it on thumpers. So you'd enthrall something. So you'd enthrall just a random enemy and have it follow you around. And then you would Well of Life on the thumpers, kill your thrall, which is effectively an ally. And then Well of Life would kick in. And then it would insta-kill the thumpers. Because the text here says that if an ally dies, the enemy and the Well of Life die in their stead. So you would run out, enthrall a random ass enemy, bring it into a thumper, Well of Life the thumper, kill the thrall, which ends up not really dying because the Well of Life on the thumper kills the thumper instead. But then if you keep shooting, it just dies. But yeah. That got patched pretty quickly. But it was funny while it lasted. Like, insta-killing thumpers was a good time. Yeah, they're not that bad now, but they used to be pretty annoying, and that strategy was a very, very funny workaround. Appreciate that. Also appreciate the information intelligence. I will take a look at it outside of the relay, because I can't look at it in relays. Because in Simulacrum, because I don't know why. We can't look at build configs in Simulacrum, which kind of defeats the purpose of inviting people to Simulacrum. Let's see here. So, Trinity. Yeah, so Mark for Death. Stun enemy, a portion of the next damage you deal to it will be dealt to enemies around it. Gotcha. And then it has a 149% damage scaling. So you'll do 50. You basically do 50% more damage than what you did to everybody around it. And it uses energy vamp. Allies gain energy over time when the enemies are marked with energy vamp. Oh, okay, it does. Yeah, okay. I see it. It does 49% true damage, meaning that you essentially do. Well, at this point, it's not gonna be like 100% straight up unless you have more scaling on top, but definitely. Yeah. You basically get 100% of their health in true damage, more or less, through Mark for Death and Energy Vamp plus Viral proc. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, this Viral will enhance the amount of damage dealt. Yeah, I mean it all makes sense. It tracks. Miss Old Ember, Ring of Fire. Yeah.
Operator, Ordis is sorry.
But then again, Old Ember design was not healthy for the game as a whole.
Argon.
Yeah, that's really cool. I like that. That's a very creative use of the entire synergy. Then the Spectre Vandal was used for viral priming, essentially. Spectre Raven is required? Oh, because, yeah, okay, because of multi-shot. Yeah. You need that much multi-shot and... Wait. But you don't use... Wait, is it because of multi-shot? Or is it because of the crit? I'm confused here. The multi? Right, but you don't have the other multi-shot mod. Wouldn't it be enough if you had, like... Oh, I guess you can't fit more because you need all the fire, like the fire rate, status chance. Yeah, I guess you can't really. Oh well, You need those two for sure. Fire rate and multi-shot, status chance, status chance, status chance. You need just enough to balance. You're not going for kills. For on kill. Yeah, no. Well, no, but you can still use like the just pure multi-shot mod. You don't need to get the galvanized multi-shot, but you can use is it diffusion? I don't even.
Excellent.
Yeah, you can use barrel diffusion,
Covered in blood.
which gives you 120, which if I recall was close to what you had on the Spectre Riven. Oh, 170. Okay, there's a pretty significant 50% difference. Okay, yeah. fire rate accommodates. Yeah. So I guess Lethal Torrent is a trade-off. You sacrifice 60% multi-shot for 60% fire rate, which more or less keeps up. But I see it. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Pretty neat. I like the synergy for sure. I need to finish my Sarofang, because I think that's the only thing I haven't maxed out yet outside of the... yeah. So I need to max out my Sarofang, and then the next two are gonna be the next Goob Tube short. Well, I don't want to claim... I mean, I could, but I don't like doing it off of other people's work. So I would have to like put a pretty big disclaimer that I did not come up with a strategy or did not come up with the synergy. But generally, I don't like doing it off of other people's work or shared information, because it doesn't feel like it's genuine. Send me something? All right, I'll take a look at it in just a sec. Wait, is it in-game? Oh yeah, it is. Shit, I missed it. Oh, it's a look link. I'll take a look at it as soon as I'm done with this ESO. Sorry. I was about to say simulacrum, but I meant ESO. Wait. So you melee, you break in Viz. So I'm still confused about the... Wait. If using melee breaks in Viz, then Reddish's build probably won't make use of Crepuscular. Spare a baiting link? I can check. I don't know if I have that on hand, but I can check. Really curious about how they make Crepuscular work on a build that doesn't have a Heuris or a Shade, because they instantly get revealed the moment they attack, which means that Crepuscular doesn't apply. Okay, so I'll have to get back to him on that. Because they won't be getting the crit multi from Crepuscular if they are attacking while they have Shroud of Dinar on. Because the moment you attack, you are uncloaked. Damn, only 25. It's not leveling very fast, is it? I need to find more Eximuses. Oh, you're not Eximus. You're just a filthy nullifier. 26. Where are the Eximuses? There's none. The hell? Oh, up there. Unless that was a nullifier. Oh, it is an Eximus. Good. Need to bonk you. Wait. Dude, why is this leveling so slow? 27. Never mind, it's not that slow. I need to focus killing Eximuses with it. Oh, there's one over there. Hey there, bud. Get bonked. 27. Wait. Okay. Hopefully there's enough Eximuses in this room for max level. It's really silly, but I just want it for mastery completion purposes. I hate having stuff left over, like partially leveled. Hit on Mark 29 yesterday? Hell yeah! Oh, I had the Viper Skull Shot Conclave mod. Ooh. Yeah, I heard people do some funny stuff with it. Oh, wait. 29. gonna be done very soon. Just need one more Exodus or something. Or let me just kill a bunch of regular guys. Why is my Lycan sound just... Oh, because I need to apply statuses to them for it to work. Right, it doesn't extend if I don't do that. Right. What happened to reading abilities, huh? Okay, so Perigale now. I don't know about that. Ooh, yep, there we go. That's what I thought was gonna happen. I messed up. Oh. Stop. Stop that. Yeah, it's a 547. Yep. Honestly, any Prism 4-7 is what I'm gonna swear by. Yep. Pick your choice of Prism based on preference for primary fire mode, but the 4-7 alt fire and brace combination is just ideal in my mind. I hate to follow meta, quote unquote, but objectively, I've never found anything to be as effective as it is at multi-purpose. You know, you can clear Thraxes during Void Cascade. You can clear enemies to self-revive. You can do a lot of things with the 4 alt fire. It's just that you know, versatile. Like right there, that was just like throwing my amp alt fire in the mix. Ooh, a Brad and Vendel stock. Oh yeah. Well, it doesn't really matter because the Perigale was already leveled. It's just the Forma added onto it, so it's not really affecting my mastery in total. I'll take any extra little bit of mastery I can find from these guys, but or not mastery, but affinity. You be getting the Vendels easier? Yeah. I know. That's why I got a Brad and Vendel stock off of rotation A. It's still just surprising to see because they're pretty uncommon still. That is cool to see. I don't know what I was missing for a full set though. Equipment, inventory. I'm not forgetting you, Xanther. I saw that look link. I just have the Brad and Vendel on my mind. Okay, yeah, I'm missing a blueprint and a barrel still, but that is nice. Okay, let's look. A Foley. Oh, well, that's Foley of the Swamp. It's a swamp/mud creature Foley, I feel. 147 similarly has the highest potential damage with Tara modded. Yeah, I mean, I think 147 always had, but 547 has a 3-round burst, which is more forgiving. Whereas 147 always had like the biggest alpha damage per shot. I think that's the way I would see it. Oh, Intelligence, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, tonight has been great, not gonna lie. It's been a great day. But yeah, like I said, my stance on amps is really find whichever prism feels the best to you, and then if you can, try to slap a 4-7 scaffold and brace combo. Because the alt fire, the bouncing glaive alt fire is really hard to beat. It does have great reach, great damage, just auto aim. It's just incredibly efficient. You want to see? I mean, I am also about to hop off. Oh no. Well, now I can't really do a whole lot. But Pixie Aquatica, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello there. How was your stream today? And what'd you get, or tonight, I guess? And what'd you get up to? Although I feel terrible. I need to get used to using the you know, kind of delay raids thing, because I'm also on the verge of heading out. But that doesn't mean I don't appreciate the raid, which, first and foremost, before anything else, let me just make sure I give you the proper shout out for the raid. because that's the least I can do, even though I'm probably going to be still at the very circuit. Hell yeah, that's awesome. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And let me just make sure I do the right thing as well. Oh yeah, abating link. Thank you for the reminder, Xanther. Yes, thank you for the reminder. But let me give you a little bit about me though. Snooze. I am forgetting that this is a raid, and I'm not just going offline right away. My name is Phenom or Fen or Phenom. You know, either or. I don't really pick. People tend to just call me Fen for simplicity's sake. I'm a Warframe content creator, as per the title. I've been a Twitch partner for almost a year now. Been streaming in general for just over a year and a half. And in general, I just enjoy, as you can tell, Warframe. But most of my streams revolve around interacting with chat, you know, tossing ideas, doing builds, experimenting, trying to see what we can do, and just overall helping people out, whether it's giving information, sharing items, mods, links, or you know, builds in general. So that's kind of my thing. And also, I have two cats. Let me do obligatory. Oops, other way. Obligatory cat cam, because you know that's what people care for here. That's what they really care about. So this is what you can expect. Also, unfortunately, Xanther, I do not have the mod you're looking for. Let me just bring this back. Goodbye, kitty. You get my face back now. It is what it is. But I do not have the abating link mod, unfortunately. Where does that come from? It's a sentient fluffy? Sometimes I doubt that sentience, but it is fluffy though. Oh, stuffy. I don't know why I said fluffy. Stuffy. That maybe, yeah. Abating link. Where does that come from? Oh, it's a Trinity augment. Oh, okay. That makes sense. New loca or parent sequence. Gotcha. Okay, I for some reason I didn't register that it was a Trinity augment mod. I don't have any of those high enough to get it for you, unfortunately. But what I can do is I can switch my pledge to New Loca for next time and get it, or maybe, you know, ask someone else in either in Discord, or you know, we can figure it out for sure. Good evening, BV. This is really a very unfortunate timing night, huh? But I'm doing great, BV. Hope you are. Hope your internet situation is resolved, or at least getting better. But we're both doing great. And hopefully you are too. You might have the rep. Ooh, that'd be great, Shaq. If you have that on hand, that'd be sweet. Because I can probably get that in like 1 reset's worth of daily standing cap. But unfortunately, I do not have it right now. Now I kind of feel bad for raiding out, because damn, I need to get used to disabling incoming raids if I'm about to give give my raid myself. Depends on which situation you're referring. I mean, you had pretty bad issues with your internet connection and provider, didn't you? I hope that is resolved. Oh, you do? Oh, Shaq, that'd be awesome. So I guess Shaq can hook you up, Xanther. I don't know if you guys already like have each other added, or you can link up one way or another. But Shaq can provide, which is great. But in the meantime, let me keep snoozing. Again, like I said, I hate doing that to people that are just now tuning in or raiding in. But I usually have a pretty strict end time around 11 p.m. Eastern, because that's, you know, what is reasonable considering my work schedule. But yeah, I'm terrible at remembering that there's a button that stops incoming raids for a while, and if I got to use that, it would prevent those kind of awkward situations. But again, though, I very much appreciate your raid, Pixie, and I hope you had a great I hope you had a great stream, and I hope that you have a good rest of your night, since you said you were about to hit the bed anyways. So I will send you guys over to someone. Let's see, who can we send you guys over to? We're gonna probably keep it in the Warframe directory, as is pretty much tradition at this rate. Let's see here. Who is live that we can send you guys to? Oh, You don't need to, yeah, that's a button that exists in the dashboard, Pixie. It's a stop raids for 1 hour button, which I was thought about a week ago, a month ago maybe, very recent. And it has been fixed. Just got a few new issues showing up. Oh, never quite. That sucks, BV. If anything, I'll reach out so we can talk about it outside of stream. That really sucks. Sorry to hear that. I hope whatever you're dealing with is, you know, gonna resolve itself even after all that. Yeah. Here, let's go here. There we go. So we're gonna send you guys over to our good friend Foog. He is doing his Cascade and Syndicate farming, so we're gonna send you guys over there. Pretty chill place. You're gonna get probably the same vibes here, just different types of music. But other than that, you're gonna get a pretty chill experience, pretty much similar to what you'll get here. And I will be back on Thursday. So tomorrow, no stream because it's gym night and probably like just a night off to wind down. And then Thursday night is when I'm going to be streaming next. I can't speak. It's late. I'm slurring my words. It's awful. I can't English at this hour. Hey there, Jolly. Well, hi, Jolly. Bye, Jolly. Unfortunately, it is already raid time, which is kind of unfortunate, but to be expected. Also, I almost forgot. Raid messages. Grab whichever is appropriate. If you're a non-sub, use the first one. If you are a sub, grab the second one. And yeah. Been lurking? Oh, well, appreciate it. That's awesome. Hope you have a great rest of your night as well. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Cat, please. Cat. All right. Well, go to sleep. Yeah. Yeah. There's not enough time, but thank you so much for everybody that was. Thank you so much everybody that was watching tonight. It was great night. Lots of raids, lots of cool people, lots of new follows. Appreciate y'all. Have a good night. See you on Thursday. Bye bye.